We have three Chotos. We have Jose Choto, we have Giovanni Choto, and I think the young man here, Johan Choto. Sorry. So there was a Choto, as a Peter and Raphael. Chris. Oh, Chris Choto. So folks, we are out here at mile 6.
Alright, and so what we are going to be doing, if you could say, we have the winners starting from January.
Okay.
To present, meaning the last race, the Breakaway. The winners we are called and right up, and do a picture, and then from there we're going to set up a start.
Okay, all right, good. So folks, what we're going to do, we'll have all winners of previous races starting from the 1st of January. They will come on the ramp, and you will, acknowledge these riders who have put their name in the history books as they took part in previous races starting from the Creme New Year's Day Cycling Classic. And then we move to the start line. Folks, look out for a lot of ruction and destruction scattered like skittles, smithereens.
So, Javen, Derek, and Carlton.
So they will feature the 3 winners of previous races held this year. So starting off with the Creme New Year's Day Cycling Classic.
So the next one will be Carlton Robinson for the Digitour.
Digitour, okay.
Then
Driving for the Alfred Parks, right?
And then Derek for the...
Okay. So Corey is not here, so it will be Carlton Robinson riding for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. He won the Digitour, so featuring Carlton Robinson as he makes his way off the podium. Coming up next is Javen Gonzalez. Javen Gonzalez rides for G-Flow. He won the back-to-back Catch Bull race. So that's Silverback Javen Gonzalez with a smile on his face. Okay, and then we have Derek Chavaria winning the West Rock Belmopan Cycling Classic just a week ago. Derek Chavaria, young phenom, rides for G-Flow. And there is Mr. Arthur's blowing the whistle, so we make our way to the start line. So the start line is right in front of the Shell gas station here at mile 6 on the Hummingbird Highway, folks. As we made our way to beautiful cultural capital Riga. I don't know quite in a Riga, we did mile 6, but it was so beautiful, back of the motorcycle. We came through the coastal road and you saw all the sun rising, shining through the cloud. That was an amazing sight. What it, to live in a country like Belize is so beautiful. We have some 70 riders taking part this morning. I see Oski is out, he's back. Giovanni Lovell is back. I know when he was away and he's back. Shankar is back. We have 4 foreign riders, 4 Mexican riders. We have Julio Zul, we have Christian Moise, we have Cabel Gardosa, and we have Luis Balam. Those are the 4 Mexicans that will be taking part. We have the yes, Giovanni Lovell, Smokes Gladden. Three of Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance up front. We have Christian Moise, he's from Merida. We have Luis Balam. Yeah, Chetumal or Merida? Chetumal, okay. We have Big Sam, yeah. We can see Stephen Cabral, the Air Force guy.
Guys, you all know the prices, or you all want me to go by real quick?
Go by.
Okay, guys. So the station prices we have so far, we have one at the top of the gap. That's for
Listen.
the first station price at the top of the gap is $1,500. The second one, St. Margaret's Village, is $250. Sorry, $250. The climb before Blue Hole is $500. At the top of Armenia is $750. The climb before Belmopan is $250. At mile 36 is $500. At the zoo is $250. At mile 8 is $250. Across from the Eleanor Hall building on Chetamal Street is $500. Lap 1 on the boulevard is $200, and lap 2 is $200. Anybody have any questions? I see the flap. Yo, fish out there, the flap. Guys, any questions? Any concerns? Promise General Secretary.
Yes, folks, we are live. We are live here at mile 6 on the Hummingbird Highway for the first ever this monster race. So here the first prize, $5,000. There's a huge station prize at the gap. Somebody want to walk with $1,500 at the gap. Total demolition this morning. We want to welcome all you cycling fans wherever you are. Remember, a lot of races come up. The big hole Saturday Cross Country is right around the bend. This is a preparation for that monster event, folks. A lot of riders will take a lot of suffering today, but that's part of cycling. Again, we want to big up the BTB, the Cycling Federation of Belize, and all the sponsors. They are off, folks. 100 miles of pain and punishment. Yes, 100 miles of pain and punishment. So we make our way along the course.
Long ass wire. You chill right at the time being. Different angle. I know I got the same shot me in. So maybe go up on the guy's side. You know how we do it, eh? I don't understand why the man not staying doing this. Yes, but I understand, but then... You know the car?
Oh, you can do it once when you do training.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to record. You can't talk.
Yeah.
Belmopan, we make the right turn around the roundabout at Belmopan, head towards the city. We make our way left on the Chetamal Boulevard and the Philip Golson Highway, and we do 3 laps around the Central American Boulevard, and then the race will come to its conclusion in front of the Civic Center. We have a broadcast team there in the city at the Civic. We have Dave Yarwood, we have Austin Castro, and we have Miss Simone. I know what a Miss Simone title, but they will bring you, they will be part of the broadcast. We want to thank the team bringing the live into your living room. One rider out front, number 73. That's Darren Anderson riding for Bundle of Joy. Folks, 100 miles of pain and suffering this morning. Young Eric Trapp closing the gap, followed by Brandon Katusua passing in front of the Marie Shop factory, Marie Shop at Hot Pepper Sauce. And now Young Goran Gabriel riding for the Anthony Mahler Digi Alliance, being marked by young Richie Rosado and Fernando Rosado. Richie Rosado rides for Ronin Shatters and Fernando Rosado rides for Anthony Mahler Digi Alliance. Riders all over the tarmac. Just passing us is young Baby Assassin. The speed is up to some 25 plus miles an hour as riders scrambling. There is Christian Moise out of Merida. We pass mile 6 there and still out front. We're heading towards Hope Creek here on the Hummingbird Highway. Just up front we have Goran Gabriel riding for Anthony Mahler Digi Alliance. There's an attack by Hollister Baptist, race number 15. He rides for G-Flow. Immediately he got the attention of the Young Fire Ants. That's Leon Leslie. We can see Dylan Lever moving up, Henry Momorera moving up, Philip Leslie moving up, young Christopher Waite. The riders there asked to stay on the right hand side, but then they're all over the highway. So I think the officials have to continue to remind them that it's not a closed highway. So we ask the riders to please stay on the right hand side of the road as we make our way around the roundabout here at Hope Creek. Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. on the front, followed by Eric Trapp, Byron Pope, young Christopher Waite, Henry Morera, Fernando Rosado, young Gian Lovell, Atli Lozano, Christian Moise, Sean Cad rides for PMA, young Baby Terrabred, young Richie Rosado, Javen Gonzalez, Angel Zib, Tariq Flowers, Liam Stewart. Folks, the race have just started. We have almost over 90 odd miles remaining in this massive event today. Like I said, it's just about 3 weeks away from the annual Whole Saturday Cross Country race, somewhere around there. Under a month, I can see Oscar in the mix. These guys are flying, folks. A lot of demolition today, The word today is demolition. The whole pack is still together. We want to welcome all our fans in Belize, across the world, from the Caribbean. And you know, Belize will host the Caribbean Championship coming up in October. Another attack by Bundle of Joy, the only Bundle of Joy rider. That's young Darren Anderson. He's been marked by the young Baby Assassin. So we have young Baby Assassin along with Darren Anderson. They've been joined by Byron Pope. and the entire field of riders. Angel Zib attacking out, been marked by Tariq Flowers. Number 58 rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. Number 151 is Angel Zib. Angel Zib rides unattached. And you can see the whole bunch of riders, just one rider up front, one rider up front. That's Tariq Flowers. Tariq Flowers now being joined by young thoroughbred Jafari Castro. The whole pack still together as we head towards mile 10. We are covering you live action of this monster event, Rumble in the Tropics, sponsored by the BTB. I want to say good morning to my minister, the Honorable Anthony Mahler, Minister of Sports. I say good morning to Mr. Tillett, the big man from the BTB. Thank you guys. We have four riders have separated themselves. We have Fernando Rosado, we have young Eric Trapp, we have Luis Balam, we have Devin Sweater, and blowing past us is Giovanni Lovell. Where is number 71? He rides for Team Lovell. Immediately he got the attention of Henry Moreira, rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, and Dylan Levy, number 22, rides for Team Valvoline. These guys are doing some 32 miles an hour, 32 miles an hour. It's Giovanni Lovell on the front, been marked by Henry Moreira. These guys are still doing some 28 miles an hour, 28 miles an hour. A small gap have opened up, and the three riders blazing the trail. It's Giovanni Lovell on the front. Being followed by Henry Moreira and Dylan Levy as we are through, I think this is a place apart, Stamp La Sharp with electrical wire. I believe this is Pomona. We're passing through the village of Pomona. And we can see the main field of riders at the back. Riders scrambling to come across. Three lead riders. Giovanni Lovell on the front, ditching out some pain, laying down the law. Been followed by Henry Moreira, rides for Anthony Mahler Digital Alliance, and Atlee Lozano rides for Team Valvoline. Three of the big teams are here. The only team is not here is Team G Floyd, one of the big team. Here comes Sean Cad. Sean Cad rides for PMA. Sean Cad making across with Javin Gonzalez. We have Darren Anderson. We have Hollister Baptist. We have young Kenyon Sanford. We have young Joshua Rivas. We have Jafari Castro. And immediately Javin Gonzalez wears number 11 on the pace, rides for G Flow as he steps up the pace to some 29 miles an hour. Javin Gonzalez is laying down the law. Javin Gonzalez rides for G Flow, being followed by young Kenyon Stanford, young Jafari Castro, PMA rider, Sean Cad, Hollister Baptist, young Rivas, and a whole bunch of riders lined up. And now another G Flow rider, number 12, young Jafari Castro. Here goes young Christopher Waite, trying to go across. Young Christopher Waite trying to go across. Christopher Waite making his way across to the one lead rider, Jafari Castro. Folks, total demolition this morning. We will head into the hilly part. We can see the sleeping giant. He's asleep right now, but these guys will cause ruction and destruction, demolition, and wake up the sleeping giant. And they will be rumbling in the tropics. Yes, rumbling in the tropics. We see tiger, we see all kind of animal come out, and there's young Tariq Flowers. Tariq Flowers, way number 58, rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance as he makes his way. We are fast approaching. I'm not sure of this village. I don't know if you want a Pomona, the first one, Pomona. I'm not really so familiar with this part of the highway. Baron Pope, where's number 54 from Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, have made it across. Young Dijan Hyde, where's number 44, have made it across. And we can see Gregory Lovell, the Belize Bullet, making their way to cross. So we passed mile 12. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 riders up front. We have 2 riders from Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, the likes of Baron Pope and Tariq Flowers. We have number 12 rider from G Flow. That's Jafari Castro. We have rider number 25, young Christopher Waite, who rides for Valvoline. Number 44, Dijan Hyde, rides for Rolling Shutter, and number 70, not sure what number that is, 74, it'll be a 74, that's Greg Lovell, rides for Lovell Cycling. And we see 2 more riders trying to come across. We see Hollister Baptist, and we see Sean Cad, a G Flow rider and a PMA rider trying to come across, trying to bridge the gap. Yeah, we pass through, I think this is still part of Pomona. This is where part of the citrus factories. And Baron Pope, Lane Nila Baron Pope, number 54, rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance out front, been marked by the young Thoroughbred, Jafari Castro, young Christopher Waite, number 25, rides for Valvoline, and Gregory Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. These are the riders up front. We see 4 other riders. We can see Hollister Baptist, we can see Sean Card, we see Dijan Hyde, and Tariq Flowers. A small gap, just a few seconds to the main field of riders. At the back I can see it's seems that it's Javen Gonzalez and the PS trying to come across. Yes, fans, good morning, good morning. We want to thank the BTB, we want to thank the crew for this broadcast. And it's a beautiful Sunday morning. This is the first running of Rumble in the Tropics on this beautiful Sunday morning through the rolling hills of the Hummingbird. Folks, you will get to see a lot of ruction and destruction. You will get to see demolition here on the tarmac. You will see riders scattered like skittles. They will be blown to smithereens this morning. Thanks to all you fans who always shout up cycling. We want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize for organizing the event. We want to big up all the volunteers. You know what it is for these volunteers to get up early in the morning, leave their family, their home, to come out and bring the action into your living room. We pass mile 13 here on the Hummingbird Highway, so we are heading into the rolling hills. And folks, I bet you there will be total ruction and destruction. There will be total demolition. And the field is making their way back. We can see Philip Leslie coming across. So it have quelled for a while. Here comes Baron Pope again. They are looking at each other, and here goes Philip Leslie blowing past them like a rocket. Philip Leslie wears number 33. He rides for SPD/Culture. And in hot pursuit, the young phenom Baby Chav, been marked by Oscar Curious, the daddy, Carlton Robinson. All the big hitters are there, lined up behind each other. We can see Carlton Robinson. We can see the young Delta Nuhoas. We have Des Rhino. Rhino is in this, riding for Team Santinos, and one lead rider up front. It's Philip Leslie. He rides for SPD/Culture, number 33. Philip Leslie, all alone, just a couple bicycle lengths ahead of the main field of riders. I think Philip Leslie, the total suicide to be out with his big cats behind. And I can see Javen Gonzalez out of his saddle dancing. He's remarked by the silent one, the young Kenyon Sanford. We can see young Joshua Rivas. We can see Dijan Hyde. They're all marking. And here comes Here comes Jivin Gonzalez like a freight train as he closed the gap to Philip Leslie. Jivin Gonzalez and his beautiful machine. Look at that young man putting out some serious watts here on the tarmac as they have joined up to Philip Leslie. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 riders. 6 riders. We have young Kenyon Sanford, rides number 24. He rides for Team Valvoline. We have young Joshua Rivas. He rides for Whatever Boys. He wears the number 138. We have rider number 44. Dijon Hyde rides for Rolling Shutter. Philip Leslie back on the pace, rides for SPD/Culture. We have young Leon Leslie, the Fire Ants, number 57. He rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. And joining the group, the conductor Fernando Rosado. He wears number 52. Here comes young Gian Lovell coming across, folks, and we see it's the Mexican Christian Moise. Christian Moise bringing back the entire field. Young Christian Moise out of Merida in a TT position, and as he mashes the gear, he's making, so this Mexican, I think he's riding all alone, and he's closing the gap with every pedal stroke. Look at Christian Moise as he continues to bring back the entire field. Christian Moise have closed the gap single-handedly, asking for no help. He came across some 30 miles an hour as he have caught up to the group of riders up front. Christian Moise, and all the riders are still intact. But folks, in a short while, total ruction and destruction, total demolition here on the Hummingbird Highway on this beautiful Sunday morning. Again, this is the first rumble in the jungle, rumble in the tropics. Riders scattering all over the tarmac. As we continue our way towards the rolling hills, we head to Belmopan, make a right turn at the roundabout, and we head towards Belize City. We turn left at the roundabout at Favas Road, onto the Chatamal Boulevard, over the bridge, onto the Philip Golson Highway, and to the Belcan Bridge, where we make a right turn by Seaview, and we do 3 laps around the Central American Boulevard, and then the race will come to its conclusion at the Civic Center. Folks, we have a team there in studios. We have Dave Yarwood, we have Astin Castro, and we have Miss Simone. They will be help with the broadcasting. Also, they will be joined by the Honorable Anthony Mahler from the sports. I want to say thank you, Mr. Mahler and Mr. Evan Tillett, for showing up and as the wheel turns, and saying what you guys, the BTB, will do for sports, entire sports, all sports, as the Honorable Anthony Mahler explained that he wants to go in event prepared. Folks, as the riders line out, they are doing some 26 miles an hour, long line. On the front we have Byron Pope, followed by Christian Moise. You can see Haro Campos, Michael Morris, Joshua Fuller, young Gabriel Bannon Catus, young Fina, Baby Chav, Carlton Robinson, young Delton Rojas, Sean Cad, Dijon Hyde. You can see the young Caden Sutherland. And I can see V12 in this. V12 have come to the lineup. V12 is amongst the mix. And it's a young Christian Moise, the Mexican, on the front, wears number 90. Young Christian Moise out of Merida. And the man is stamping on the pedal, looking smooth, no sign of suffering. Being followed by Athlete Lozano, young Wendell Williams Jr., Big Bob Gabriel. We can see Mr. Zul and Eric Trapp. Eric Trapp look like he want to call some ruction and destruction. Eric Trapp flying past us on the left hand side, picking up the pace. As all the riders still intact. We have Alana Will sitting at the back. We can see Jody Williams representing Mary Sharp. Alana Will rides for UTR Budget. We can see young Devin Sweater back on the bike. Man have a nasty scar on his foot. He suffered an accident. As we move up, right, I stretch out like stretch me guts on this beautiful Sunday morning in the first running of the Rumble in the Tropics, folks. Total ruction and instruction in a short while as we make our way on the Hummingbird Highway. The sign says Steadfast Community. So we're passing through Steadfast Community. And this beautiful Sunday morning. Look at the countryside. Beautiful, you know. We encourage all our Belizean living abroad and visitors to visit our shows. Belize, we have so much to offer. All the beautiful beaches, the sightseeing, the cave. You know, we want to big up the BTB who continue to spread the news. Keep our country clean, folks. We ask even the riders, when you don't use your pocket, whenever you don't eat, take your trash and put it in your pocket. And we ask all Belizean, keep our country beautiful as ever. Remember, it's Mother Nature's best kept secret. We pass now 16 as I speak. 2 riders fly past us. That's young Tariq Flower, number 57, rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, and the young baby assassin, number 18, rides for G Flow. Those are the 2 riders flying past us. These guys are having their conversation. Young baby assassin, and here goes Javin Gonzalez. Been marked by the silent one, Kenyon Stanford. Javin Gonzalez laying down the land. Where's number 11? Recently won the Alfred Parks Memorial Race. Finished second in the West Track Belmopan Cycling Classic just a week ago. A lot of riders' legs still hurt, and a lot of pain and suffering. We see the riders line out, folks. I will tell you that in a few miles there will be ruction and destruction and total demolition on the tarmac. Yes, I whoosh, Papa Shop. Yes, up front we have Javin Gonzalez, silverback, laying down the law, looking smooth, looking powerful. 2 big giants here. Young Kenyon Sanford and his new machine rides for Team Valvoline, and we can see in Hot Pursuit, we can see the Super Domestique in the likes of Henry Moreira, rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, bringing back the 2 riders up front. Here goes Henry Moreira. Folks, I know I have a prediction, and I will tell you that as soon as we're reaching the climb, you'll see riders like Oscar Quiros, you'll see riders like Young Phenom, Derek Chavaria, you will see Carlton Robinson, you will see Sean Cad. All these guys will make a bid for it, and you know, it will definitely be a lot of ruction and destruction. Riders will be scattered. Who will take the $1,500 on top of the infamous gap hard climb coming up in a few miles time? Folks, once again, we want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the volunteers who take their time out of their busy schedule to assist to make this race a success. Big up the BTB. Past mile 17. 3 riders, 3 heavy hitters out here. Javin Gonzalez, Kenyon Stanford, and Henry Moreira. And just behind, we see the conductor coming across. That's Fernando Rosado. He also rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, followed by Angel Zib, rides unattached. We can see Hollister Baptist dancing in that pedals, trying to close the gap, seeing the danger, seeing that 2 Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. Like I said, it seems that Javin Gonzalez is softening up the legs for young Derek Chavaria. Yes, I believe that Javin Gonzalez is the name of the girl. I think her name is Simone something. Simone Bell. Okay. Okay. So the young lady named Simone Bell. Simone Bell, I think she represents the BTB. Yes, Simone Bell, along with Davia Wood and Austin Castro in studios. you go up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Driving almost hit the deck. Driving almost hit the deck. I don't know if your foot slip out or you touch on a wheel. But folks, we are here on the Hummingbird Highway. On the front, we have the mighty G-Flow team. We have Hollister Baptist laying down the line. Hollister Baptist and his new machine also doing some 28 miles an hour. Hollister Baptist being followed by the conductor. Hollister Baptist rides for G-Flow, followed by the conductor. Fernando Rosado rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. The young baby thoroughbred Jafari Castro rides for G-Flow. We have Angel Zib riding an attack.
They tell you about, okay, when they come on, then
we have Kenyon Stanford.
Ready? Yeah, go. Live. Sorry, good morning, guys. Cycling fans in Belize and abroad. This is Austin Castro, Miss Simone Bell, and Mr. Dave Yearwood announcing from in studio. We are bringing the race. There's a slight drop in the coverage, so we're going to bring you in studio announcement. So far, just a bit of the race conditions. Today, the wind will be blowing from the east and the northeast, so we'll be having some headwind between 10 to 15 miles an hour. Humidity is going to be 70%. It's going to be hot and humid day. Temperature is going to be in the high 80s and low 90s, but definitely we'll be feeling definitely like over 100 degrees. Ms. Simone?
Hi, good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here in studio with you at this. We're doing the Rumble in the Tropics, the inaugural event that's going to be hosted by BTV each year. And I've been here since morning watching the race, and it's really exciting. I think one of the things that I'm most excited about is the amount of cash prizes that are available for today. I mean, when I look at the lineup, just the station prize list alone, we have over 11 prizes, and we have multiple prizes, multiple first place prizes for various categories. So I'm actually looking forward to see what's going to happen as the Peloton moves through the hills and we start to see the breakaways. David?
good morning, Belize, good morning, cycling fan. Coming to you live in studio for the first ever of the Rumble in the Tropics, alongside Austin and Simone. The race is excited so far this morning, and this race today have over 11 station prize. One of the biggest prizes this morning is the the Gap, which is giving away $1,500, and the first place prize is $5,000. Second, $2,000. I think third is $2,000. So there's a lot of big prizes in today's races.
All right, so guys, let's talk at least. We're switching back. Okay, so signal has returned. They will be taking it back over to Mr. Duanes. Over to you, Duanes.
From Maurice bringing across the entire field, he have made contact with the entire field. One rider up front, the likes of Giovanni Lovell, who is laying on the line. Yes, Giovanni Lovell all alone. And this is the main field, being led by Goran Gabriel. At this moment, just coming off the pace was Mr. G-Flow man. Here goes, it's still Goran Gabriel. Hollister Baptist is the rider that just came off the front. We have still Goran Gabriel in hot pursuit of the one lead rider, Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni, look, I feel real good today because this is the early part of the race. And you don't see big names. And here comes young Phenom Baby Chav. Here comes young Phenom Baby Chav. He's going straight by young Phenom, going straight by young Phenom. Straight going to be past mile 20. Young Phenom going straight by Baron Pope, seeing the, Carlton Robinson the move. So young Phenom going straight over to to Giovanni Lovell, doing some 34 miles an hour. Yes, 34 miles an hour. That got the attention of Oscar Quiros and young Delton Rojas. Yes, Oscar Quiros closing the gap. He sees the danger. Oscar Quiros coming across. Three big hitters. Here comes diving. Number 21 as he makes across to the heavy hitters, and here goes an attack again by Bundle of Joy. Darren Anderson, folks, riders flying all over the tarmac as a young Phenom calling for support. There's the Venezuela race number 67, right? So M&M's as Darren continue to push the pace, and young Venezuela trying to close that gap. Folks, what a beautiful morning it is here in the country of Belize. We see another rider from Lovell Racing trying to come across. Big up the BTB, the Honorable Anthony Mahler, Mr. Evan Tillett. We want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the volunteers who came out to support. There are M&M's fans on the side, and we have one lead rider, Darren Anderson, taking out some deep breath as the gap has been closed by young Gian Lovell, young baby assassin Jalen Briseño, Tariq Flores. Here comes Javin Gonzalez again. The way how Javin is riding today, he's definitely softening up the legs. The G-Flow teams, they soften up the legs for their big hitter today. Last week winner, young Phenom. And it's Javin Gonzalez again on the front. Javin Gonzalez being marked by young Kenyon Sanford, Tariq Flowers, young baby assassin, Gian Lovell, Atlee Lozano, Hollister Baptist. We can see the Mexican. You can see young Jamal Murray. That's Gabriel Cardoza. Where's number 128, rides for Team Santinos. You can see Jody Williams. And the whole pack have come back together. They have swelled just one rider trying to open a gap. We are fast approaching Middlesex, and once we left Middlesex, it's in the rolling hills of the Hummingbird. Jamal Murray rides for Seatong. I have to say good morning to my beautiful wife at home. Folks, as we continue, this is the first running of the BTB Rumble in the Tropics. Yes, we are in the tropics. I can see the sleeping giant already raising his head. These guys are 9 out of his sleep. He was getting a nice sun the rest, but the demolition and erection and destruction caused by these cyclists are waking up that giant, and he'll be pretty mad. So he will definitely put down a few hammer and cause some ruction and destruction. Up front, as we approach Middlesex with the long stretch, it's Atlee Lozano. There's an attack by Sean Cad, right, for PMA. No one responding to that attack by Sean Cad. Sean Cad on a solo run. Sean Cad, no one trying to make their move to Sean Cad. He's all alone. One lone rider dancing to the saddle. That's Dylan Levy, rides for Team Valvoline, trying to come across. The riders are scattered all over the tarmac. And again, Javin Gonzalez taking no chance. I think G-Flow won at $1,500 prize there at the gap. And Shankad have the ability to run the past mile 22. Shankad have the ability to run through the hills and catch up some prize. As Javin Gonzalez asking, looking over the guys and said, what are you going to do? But it's all Shankad doing some 25 miles an hour all alone. Shankad all alone as we approach Middlesex. And right in the background, that's the sleeping giant. The man is waking up. These guys are making noise with their demolition here and ruction and destruction here on the Hummingbird Highway. Got the poorly Hummingbird and they fly away. Lot of noise, lot of ruction, lot of demolition. And here comes Mr. Cabral, the Air Force man, rides for Cabral Cycling, coming across. They have caught up to Shankad and it's Levy on the front. And it's Stephen Cabral out of New York, the Air Force guy, followed by Young and Gable. Here comes Devin Asweta. A huge car on his right knee. He suffered in an accident. And the entire field is back together again. The entire field is back together, but not for long, folks. Not for long. As soon as we cross, as soon as we reach into the rolling hills, you will definitely see a lot of separation, a lot of ruction and destruction, a lot of demolition this morning. And it's Goran Gabriel on the front, laying down the law, drawing the attention of Devin Asweta. Young Christopher Wade, that young man very strong too. That young man have a good chance of winning some of those prizes in the hill. Young Christopher Wade, I saw him in the race through the Mountain Pine Ridge Road, and he's definitely looking good. Here comes Henry Moreira. Here comes Angel Zib. And Bob Gable giving a go. We are approaching Middlesex, folks, and we are fast approaching the rolling hills. Turning my camera, you can see the entire field. Not for long, folks, not for long. Leon Stewart, the master rider, moving up. We can see the big, powerful Sam Vicio, right, for Team Santinos. We can see the tricky Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. also rides for Team Santinos. As we are passing through the village of Middlesex, the fans are out as Sam closes the gap. So the whole group is almost back together, folks. Like I mentioned, not for long. We can see the sleeping giant. He put up a hand just now. I think it grabbed on coffee. So he not happy. Here comes V12, mashing a huge gear. V12 riding an attach. Big up the donor for this beautiful machine, keeping you guys in tune, keeping me safe. My driver, Rick Castillo, keeping me safe on the tarmac. Man come to my house 4 o'clock this morning, make sure everything intact. We took off, drive through the coastal road, beautiful scenery. If I had an X phone, I'm gonna record the entire scenery and share it with the fans so they can see how beautiful our country Belize is. We invite our Belizeans and foreigners to visit our show, visit Belize. Belize have a lot to offer. Check with the BTB, they have a lot of deals. So among the field, there's the Christian Moise. Gabriel Cardoza, Quinton Nebada Samultans in the mix. As the riders are scattered all over the tarmac. We are just behind the main field of riders. We are just behind the main field of riders. As they know what's await them. The giant, the wait with a whip. Yes, he's waiting a whip. And one rider off the front is Louis Balam. Louis Balam off the front, he rides for Team Santinos out of Chetomal. And these guys have come to a slow of about 17 miles an hour. They know what's await them. And a few young phenom baby chav moving up. And here goes phenom, young phenom on attack. Derek Chavaria, where's number 17, rides for G-Flow and the attack as he passes through Middlesex. Now we are reaching to the lower rolling hills of very dangerous out there, folks. Cycle almost collided with another cycle. All part of the game. You see the risk we take out here to bring you guys live action. So all you fans, please, please be nice on the live. Exactly, I should have mentioned that from the beginning. Any person that make any kind of rude statement or whatever will be removed. So be nice. You know, you guys should be thankful. Be thankful that you can see live action. So big thanks to all the support crew, the guys that come out here, can risk their life to bring live action. So we ask the fans them, and they know who they are. Don't be rude. People from the federation will be monitoring the live and will chop you. So you can't say they mean. Don't be rude. Be nice. It's just a bicycle race. It's competition. We know each fans have their favorite riders, but you don't have to be rude to another rider. It's fair competition. Only one person will win a race. So be nice. Just cheer for your team, your rider, but don't be mean. Couple of years ago, I come and listen to the radio, but now I can see it live in front of in our living room. Don't be rude, folks. Yes, here comes Javin Gonzalez marching on the front, softening up the legs for his big man. He gave them a little test just now. That's young Phenom Baby Chav. As we up a little incline, the pace don't start to drop. It's somewhere around 20 miles an hour, 12 miles an hour, and it's Javin Gonzalez on the front, and you can see already the long line he have created. Riders dancing out of the pedal, and it's just a lower slope. So imagine when you get into the higher hills. I'm telling you, total demolition in a short while. Again, bigging up the BTB for bringing this monster event to the cycling calendar. As the minister said, next year will be bigger and better. These guys, this is a really great preparation for the upcoming Holy Saturday cross country race. And remember, Belize will host the Caribbean Championship in October. I don't know what course they are used, but you know, international cyclists will come to our shores, so we want to show them love. On the front, number 152, that's Stephen Cabral, rides for Cabral Cycling, being followed by Hollister Baptist. Number 15 rides for G-Flow. Number 82, Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. rides for Team Santinos. Number 25, Young Christopher Waite rides for Valvoline. Tariq Flowers, number 25, number 58, Tariq Flowers, number 47, Richard Rosado riding for Rolling Shutters. And we can see the young Phenom moving up on the outside, Oscar. So all the big heavy hitters are marking each other as driving again, unleashing. We are in lower slopes. And already driving again, laying down the law, looking back to see what kind of punishment he put riders in. Javin Gonzalez will step up pace and already you say lines on the tarmac as they slow. The entire field coming back together, all looking back. The inclines are coming up. Riders dancing out of that saddle, folks. You will see, and here goes young Richie Rosado, number 47. Just in front of him is young Gian Lovell, number 76, right for Lovell Cycling. As we are on earlier slopes, we just left Middlesex, so we're approaching the harder part of the climbs. And folks, now you will see the demolition, the ruction and destruction as riders make their way. We are entering into the rolling hills of the Hummingbird, the beautiful Hummingbird Highway. We can see the sleeping giant is up. Sleeping giant is up. Looking back, riders in fear know what's await them We are fast approaching what we call Baby Gap, and that's where the Tamales place is. And that climb right there, so it's steep. So folks, we are fast approaching the infamous gap. The $1,500 prize will be given away soon. Hope we don't lose signal as we continue to make our way on the Hummingbird Highway. This is the first running of Rumble in the Tropics. We are in the tropics. Yeah, here comes Henry Maria. Here comes Henry Maria. All right, this is folks. We are going up we are going up Baby Gap. We just passed the Tamales Place Baby Gap, and we can hear the song of the cycle, so you can know that the course is getting harder. Henry Maria on the front. The pace have dropped to some marked by Hollister Baptist with that mile 26. Look at Dijon Hyde, mouth wide open. Bob Gable dance out of the pedal. Who will win that prize? Who will win that $1,500 prize? Bob Gable moving up, folks. Bob Gable moving up. We are almost crossing the top of Baby Gap. Who will it be? Who will it be? We are looking for riders. We are looking to see who will cause ruction and destruction. Look at Javin Gonzalez. Riders scattered all over. It's Henry Morera, number 55, still on the front as we almost press the top of Baby Gap. So we are fast approaching the infamous gap. And here goes Young Phenom. Here goes Young Phenom, being followed by two heavy hitters, Oscar Kuros, and the four heavy hitters. Young Phenom, Baby Chav, Oscar Kuros, Carlton Robinson, and Giovanni Lovell have opened a gap. The four big heavy hitters as they still do somewhat 15 miles an hour. 15 miles an hour. Who will it be? Who will take that $1,500? They're all looking wrong. They're all watching each other, folks. This will definitely be total ruction and destruction, demolition here. The giant is up. The giant is up. He has his whip. He's whipping riders left, right, and center. And the four riders watching each other as the group come back. Javin Gonzalez is there. Young Phenom, Derek Chavaria. As we approach an infamous gap, there is a giant. He's smoking a cigar. At this moment, he's smoking a cigar. And we are approaching the infamous gap, folks. We hope the signal will drop. We are approaching the infamous gap. Who will get that prize? Who will get that prize on top of the gap? Oscar Kuros, Carlton Robinson, Young Phenom, Baby Chav, and Giovanni Lovell. All the big hitters are here. There's a gap just in front of us. There's a smoke from the Wendy man. We can see that's the gap facing us. That's the gap facing up. Yes, we can go. Yes, make it go. We go to the top. We go to the top and see Javin Gonzalez and the PS. Javin Gonzalez. Yes, Bob Gabriel. Riders scatter. Yeah, just stay right. So continue. But not go all the way to the top. Make it just stay with them. Just stay in front so you're clear. It's Javin Gonzalez on the front. Go far. It's Javin Gonzalez. We make up this steep percentage. When there's a big truck coming up. Rick, better we go on. Big truck, we go on. And it's Javin Gonzalez on the front. We can see Giovanni Lovell on the outskirt. On the outside, he's been marked by Hollister Baptist as we make our way up the gap. Who will win this $1,500? Who will win the $1,500? What the prize there? What the prize? We're going up the gap and we can see one lead rider. I think the prize is up more. So the gap actually go all around the curve. So we'll be at the line to see who captured that prize. Riders scattered all over the tarmac. And we fast approaching the line. Where is the line? Where is the line for the gap? We are with. And here's the line. Here's the line. The gap. We are at mile 27. We are at mile 27. We'll see the riders coming shortly. Let us see who will get the gap. Yes, we can see. We see one lead rider coming. One rider coming. One rider coming. It seems that rider is Hollister Baptist. It seems that Hollister Baptist will claim the $1,000 prize. There's the line, and one rider coming. It's no other than Hollister Baptist riding for G-Flow. He captured the $1,500. Hollister Baptist claiming that prize. Here comes Javin Gonzalez. Here comes young assassin, baby assassin. Here comes Giovanni Lovell. A small gap. We can see Oscar Curios. We can see young Phenom. We can see Carlton Robinson. We can see Bob Gabriel. We can see Jafari Casho. Folks, the demolition have started. The demolition riders scattered all over the tarmac. As they pass us, riders are in deep trouble. Total ruction and destruction. As they make their way past us, there goes Ali Lozano. Look at the riders as they pass us. That's Everett Matut. Look at riders as they scatter all over the tarmac. More riders. Look at the long line. Stretch out like a stretching guts. You can see right down the throat of some of the riders. Look at the riders. All the heavier riders at the back. This is total ruction and destruction. Here comes Greg Lovell trying to go across, followed by Michael Morris. And the rest of the field at the back here. 2012 cross-country champion. So Hollister Baptist capturing that first prize. Go more so, Rick, so enough slide off because I don't want to roll along the sill. Mile 27. Hollister Baptist. So guys, Hollister Baptist claim the prize. So more riders still coming up. Christian Moise have been dropped. A lot of riders have been scattered like skittles. There is Preston Martinez. So Christian Moise pay the ultimate price for bringing back the gap. A lot of riders have been touched. Remember I mentioned total demolition in the field of riders. We try to make our way back to the front of the race. I want to say a big shout out to my driver, keeping me safe on the tarmac. We are heading down the other side of the gap. And guys, and they hit some speed of over 50 miles an hour. So we have to be extremely careful, folks. We have to be extremely careful down this rundown. We can see a rider from SPD. That's young Chevron Flores. Not sure if he's abandoned the race. He had some kind of mechanical. We tried to make our way through heavy traffic and head back to the front of the race. Thank you guys for staying tuned. Like I mentioned, the crew there at the studios, we have Dave Yawood, we have Simone Bell, and we have Aston Castro. As we make our way through heavy traffic, folks, total ruction and destruction. We still have
Good morning, we're back live in studio, sorry.
Competitive. I like the effort of the field this morning. They're not allowing any break to stick. So you notice G-Flow is already putting down the feet on this race by winning the biggest. Actually, other than the first place prize, that's probably the biggest prize in terms of station prize. So I'm looking to see what's going to take place after the Western Road, because the wind will change and you'll have a strong headwind. So I'm looking to see what will happen in that place.
Hi, if I could add my 2 cents, this is an impressive ride. I've been here just watching the beauty of southern Belize. The stamina and the powerhouse of the riders, because this is not this is a real race. This is not one for the faint of heart. This isn't one for the faint of heart. The weather is absolutely beautiful. The race started out early this morning, and we've seen that most of the peloton is still together with a few riders out in front. We're seeing now that G-Flow is there, and the guys in the studio are schooling me, because I'm not I'm not an avid cyclist like them. But it's very interesting to see how the teams will be showing up for each other this morning, because my understanding is that the prizes are very attractive, and we are seeing where some people are trying to push ahead for these prizes. And the leaders of the teams have to focus on this race, because this is one of endurance. My understanding is that it's 100 miles of raw Belizean beauty that they'll be traversing through this morning. And as you can see the display, I think we're closely approaching St. Margaret's Village. I believe that's where the next station prize will be. It will be $250 cash. And as you can see, it's a very tight peloton. So I know we have a few people jumping out in front, but there are some key players here, or cyclists here, that we need to be watching this morning. As you know, BTB is one of the title sponsors of the race, in conjunction with Belize City Council, Powerade, Crystal, and M&M Engineering, and the CFB. But we do have some very avid cyclists inside the house. I mean, the Honorable Minister and Director Tillich were on as the wheel turns, and you can see that I've been getting some schooling. So I hear that there are a couple of people that we need to be watching for, and I've seen some of them up front. So we have the likes of Derek Chavaria, who is male under 23 elite, and we see the form coming out. We see Jalen Bresenio, we saw him earlier breaking away from the pack, as well as Oscar Quiroz. Like you just saw Oscar sitting down on that bike like a real champion. So this is definitely one worth watching this morning. And then obviously you see the strength of the team. I've been seeing Giovanni Lovell going back and forth in between Gregory Lovell, his support. For somebody who's new to the sport, it's always exciting. Like, just look at that view. Like the hills of the south are the most attractive views in Belize. The Hummingbird Highway is literally my favorite, and it's wonderful to see a race like this that will test the endurance, test the stamina. Could be anybody's race this morning.
You're absolutely right, Simone. We're first in the beautiful part of the country. The entire country is a beautiful country, of course. But in terms of tactics, so we've seen G-Flow bringing the race, G-Flow, and in talking to some of their key riders, that was part of their strategy all along, to really bring the race to the people, to make it have a fast start, and put their competitors like Oscar Quiroz, James Alford et al., put them on the back foot. So we've seen that so far. We've seen Hollister Baptist go out and take the station prize. We've also seen Oscar had to respond to an early break. We saw Baby Chavaria up in front early in this race. So my prediction, Dave and I, we were talking about predictions. So I'm predicting Oscar will take this today, Dave. Oscar will take this. I think Baby Chav will come second. And I'm giving Jalen for third place. I think the hills will be decisive in breaking the legs of many of the contenders. What do you think?
Well, boy, I have to go against you on that one. It's between Baby Chav and Oscar, I think. Both of them have outstanding resume. Oscar still have a little bit more experience because he's been around a little longer. But also Chav have youth on his side. And also Chav have a much stronger team. So most of the work, once the race become late, if Oscar don't have his team intact, he will have to do a lot of the work, right? So I look for it to be a competitive race, but they have some riders in this race that you cannot overlook. Like you have Jalen Briseno, you have Carlton Robinson, which is a very good climber also. And the way how the race is riding right now, it's actually riding in favor of these guys because the race is, if you notice, most of it is still intact. So that will give the edge to the stronger teams. So I look to see what will take place in the next 10 to 15 miles because you still have to go over Armenia, and that's a little challenge also, especially after you ride like some 40-something miles. So let's see. And then after you finish ride that, you'll come up on the Belmopan cutoff, and then you have to head into the Western Road where you have that headwind. So the race will get there's a lot of racing still left to do. So, but I still go with Chav. Give him that slight, very, very slight edge. Very slight edge. Nothing too serious.
Good. Right, so there you have it for us in studio at this time. Over to you, Mr. Adonis, with live action.
The Hummingbird. Folks, again, big up the BTB for this first ever Rumble in the Jungle. They have caused demolition, they have caused ruction and destruction. And Carlton giving the sign to tell Terry Flores to shut it down. As young Phenom taking over the pace. All the heavy hitters are here, folks. All the heavy hitters are here. And here goes young Phenom, young Jalen Briseno on the attack. Young Jalen Briseno, I say, young Phenom come by and tell us something. Young baby assassin on the attack. He's been marked by number 22. Dylan Levy rides for Team Valvoline. Young baby assassin, G-Flow rider, Jalen Briseno on the move. Immediately got the attention of the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. We can see the super domestic in the name of Henry Moreira, tongue out of his mouth, but he's closing the gap to the two lead riders as they close the gap. And Dylan Levy out of the saddle attacking. Here comes Henry Moreira. Here comes Hollister Baptist, Bob Gabriel, young baby thoroughbred. And guys, these guys are flying up this climb, doing some 22 miles an hour. It's Bob Gabriel, number 31, hot on the wheel of young baby thoroughbred Jafari Castro. So it seems that that G-Flow have got the word to soften up the legs of the rider. So it's G-Flow and the attack, causing total ruction and destruction. Two riders up front. We have Bob Gabriel and we have young Jafari Castro passing mile 33 here on the Hummingbird Highway. The sleeping giant unleashed his belt and the riders, and here goes number 12 again, young Jafari Castro jumping over the saddle, being marked by Bob Gabriel. They're punching each other. Yes, Bob Gabriel hitting young young Jafari Castro, who couldn't respond to that. So Bob Gabriel all alone as he about to cross the top here at St. Margaret's Village. Bob Gabriel. So we are fast approaching Belmopan. We still have quite a number of miles, somewhere around about 17 miles to reach Belmopan. Oh, there's a station. Yeah, there's a station prize. Bob Gabriel seems that he get a prize. Bob Gabriel on his way. Bob Gabriel rides for SPD/Culture. Bob Gabriel all alone as he makes his way towards the station. St. Mark. Will get this prize easy. Bob Gabriel attacking out, and he's coursing his way to the prize. He's looking back. These guys have about about 8 seconds or so. Prize here at St. Margaret's Village. Bob Gabriel, and we can see the field at the back. So it's Bob Gabriel all alone. Bob Gabriel, the lone lead rider as we pass through the village of Bob Gabriel picking up that master rider. We can see one lone rider trying to come across. We can see that rider is Sean Card. He rides so PMA Sean Card trying to come across to Bob Gabriel, and he's been followed by the what is left of the field. It's getting super hot. Of that magic potion, water and mint sweet, so refreshing to the throat. Have so many miles left, still over 60% of the field. I mean 50% of the race remaining, folks. Like I mentioned, the race started this morning at mile 6 by the Shell gas station there on the Hummingbird Highway. Head towards Belmopan, make a right roundabout, head towards Belize City. It will turn left at the Fabas Road roundabout onto the Chitamal Boulevard, over the Chitamal Bridge onto the Philip Golson Highway. Head towards the Belcan Bridge, right onto the Belcan Bridge, and do 3 laps on the Central American Boulevard, and it will front of
Guys, so we've crested Gap already. Now we're heading towards St. Margaret's, where there's the other station prize. Right now, it's pretty much Grupo Compacto. So we're looking at these guys really traversing through these hills. So Dave, with your experience and knowledge of cycling, how fast are we looking at these guys climbing the hills, and what speed we're looking at them going down the hills, and what are some of the key things these cyclists have to take into account when doing these things?
Yes. What you see right now, they just got through climbing the stiffest hill, which is the Gap. So what happened, most of the guys right now is going through a recovery mode and get ready to go through the other challenging hill they have in front of them is Armenia. And the reason why that hill is so hard is because that hill is on the end of the ride. That's like 40-some miles in. So it's with that hill right there, you'll see the strong riders come out again. But right now, most of them will be recovering. If you notice, it's only the domestic went back on the front, and I see Bob Gabriel had a small little lead. Nothing serious, nothing to talk about, because everybody's getting ready to push to Armenia. The strong riders will come out right there again and see if they can separate the race and try to have a lead going into the Western Highway. So I look to see what takes place after Armenia.
So you're saying that you're predicting that Armenia will be the area in this race where a gap is formed, a breakaway is formed.
Yes. And also you was asking me earlier about the speed. So what happened is that if you see on the rundown, these rundown will push you something 37, 38, 40 miles an hour on some of these rundown. And so that is also very good for you to recover. So right now, you'll see a lot of guys just coasting. If you notice, they have Bob out front, but nobody really pushing hard, because right now, once they get to Armenia, then the strong guys will come out and probably bridge cross to Bob. and then make the separation, try to make a separation right there heading into the Western Road.
Just pass in front of the Chanona farm, we are just passing in front of the Chanona farm, and it's Bob Gabriel and a huge gear doing some 27 miles an hour, Bob Gabriel.
It's the climb before Blue Hole coming up. And then, of course, as we've been talking about, we have the top of Armenia, which is $750 in cash prizes. It'd be interesting to see which one of our riders here today pulls away with that prize, having come through the gap and beating those hills. We also have the climb before Belmopan, which is $250, mile 36, which is $500 cash, the zoo, which is another $250 cash, mile 8, which is $250 in cash. We have across from the Eleanor Hall building. And for those of you who are watching on live stream, we encourage you to come out and give a little bit of love to some of the riders here this morning. This is preparation for the fabulous cross-country race. You get to see some of the riders in top form. So, you know, if you're a betting person, you can put your money on some people. But you get to see the riders in top form. You can see their premium conditioning, so you can know what to expect for Holy Saturday. This is an amazing addition to the cycling classics. We were here in the studio talking about races such like Catch the Bull, another endurance run. We're passing the compounds right now, but I mean, just looking on the screen and seeing the cyclists and seeing all of the beautiful hills in the background is just an amazing experience. And the speed, because I believe, as I said, we're at 9:30 and the riders are almost in Belmopan. So if you're in Belmopan, please come out to the roundabout, show them a little bit of love. You know, there's a lot of excitement going into this race. The cash prizes are unbelievable. We'd like to thank the Honorable Minister Mahler for contributing significantly to the development of the sport. And now, as the Minister of Youth and Sports, we can look forward to additional transformations in our sporting product. I mean, cycling has been at the heart of Belizeans for so many years. And now it's encouraging that the money that make this a business of sport is finally being placed where it is. You know, we have to again thank the sponsors. We have the Belize Tourism Board, we have M&M Engineering, we have Powerade, we have Belize City Council. You know, we definitely want to give a round of thanks to corporate Belize for standing behind these riders, helping with the development of the sport, because, you know, every event that these guys participate in gives an opportunity for them to develop their conditioning, test their stamina, and eventually we'll see tours in Belize, right?
Eventually we will, definitely will. All right, guys, so we are cutting back to the live action with Mr. Donis. Donis, back to you.
Kenyon Sanford, mile 37. Yes, Gabriel Cardoza, mouth wide open. Look at riders scrambling for position. Riders scrambling all over the tarmac as Javin Gonzalez unleash a massive attack. And the front now, PME rider, Sean Cad, and the front, driving the pace, doing some 32 miles an hour. Riders scrambling to come across. Service person on the side, giving guys water. Javin Gonzalez looking smooth as ever, no suffering. You can look in the face of the riders. Javin Gonzalez looking smooth. Here comes Gabriel coming across. Here comes young baby assassin. And again, giving a dig at it is Sean Cad attacking out of the group. Sean Cad attacking out of the group. Sean Cad flying up this climb. Sean Cad flying up this climb. Sean Cad riding for PMA. Seems that he's going to be very busy today. Sean Cad, the lead rider, he opened a gap. The young baby assassin in hot pursuit, but it's all Sean Cad. PMA as we approach the Hummingbird Hershey. Sean Cad digging deep as he make his way up this little incline. Sean Cad. Sean Cad all alone. Young baby assassin trying to close the gap as Sean Cad continue to step on the pedals. Total ruction and destruction in the peloton. What a beautiful morning to all our cycling fans. Again, big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the volunteers who continue to give up their time unselfishly to keep you cycling fans. And I warn the fans again, be nice on the live or you'll be chopped. Remember, nobody will have to do this. They do it for you guys so you can see live action into your living room. So all those rude people, those rude fans, if you don't have nothing to say positive, don't say anything at all. Here comes young phenom Baby Chav. Here comes young phenom Baby Chav, being marked by Carlton Robinson now on the pace. Oscar Quiros. Like I said, whenever you see one big hitter, you see all the big hitters, as they have closed the gap to Sean Cad. We are fast approaching the Hummingbird Hershey, and it's Tariq Flowers running for the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance giving a go. You have closed the gap to PMA rider Sean Cad. Closing that gap, we have Hollister Baptist. A lot of these guys are in super great condition. The upcoming cross country is right around the bend, so this is 100 miles. The cross country is 140 miles at least. I mean, you say 44, but 140 miles, so they should be in awesome condition. Yeah, yeah, so we can see it's Hollister Baptist on the front. He's been caught by Tariq Flowers. Look in his eyes. Tariq Flowers, followed by Sean Cad. So it's Tariq Flowers and the pace. We have Hollister Baptist, a small gap. Here comes Goran Gabriel, Atlee Lozano, Dylan Levy, and the entire field stretch out like stretch my guts. Again, giving a go at it. PMA rider Sean Cad giving a go at it as we now approach the rolling hills just outside of Hummingbird Hershey. Have too hard climb, too little climb that is very stinny. And one lead rider out front, Goran Gabriel, the tall figure of Goran Gabriel, rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance up front. Folks, total ruction and destruction. We want to big up the BTB, the Honorable Minister Anthony Mahler, Mr. Ivan Tillit, and the crew there from the BTB. Big up on yourself. We encourage visitors to flock our shore, enjoy Belize, all the sceneries, the keys, go bird watching, go to the cave, wherever you go. Belize have a lot to offer at affordable prices. Mile 39, you just passed mile 39. It's one lead rider up front, the young Goran Gabriel riding for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. And we can see the field at the back. It seems like someone attacking out, and it seems that it's Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni Lovell, who's attacking out of the crowd trying to come across this little hilly stint. I rode this road before, and it's very rough. The trees on the side kind of don't make you see how steep the climb is. But we can see Giovanni Lovell coming across like a freight train. Young Goran Gabriel punching a huge guy. He makes his way up this little incline, and here comes Giovanni Lovell. Here comes Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni Lovell have caught up to Goran Gabriel and Giovanni. Giovanni been marked by Jivin Gonzalez and Jocelyn Jr. Immediately, when you jump on the wheel of Giovanni Lovell, immediately Goran Gabriel mouth wide open. You see lone teeth as we make our way up this incline. It's Giovanni as he pulls off. Goran just behind, followed by Jivin Gonzalez and Jocelyn Jr. and giving a dig at it. I think there's a prize up here. There's a prize. Let us see. It seems that Jivin Gonzalez will get that prize. Jivin Gonzalez will get that prize. Jivin Gonzalez will claim this prize here at this climb. Jivin Gonzalez claiming that prize, followed by Giovanni Lovell, Goran Gabriel, and Jocelyn Jr. Jivin seems no kind of pain or suffering in his face. He looks very good. He wears number 11. He rides for Team G Flow. Number 71. Giovanni Lovell, right? So Team Lovell. And that gap have been opened up. We can see young Goran Gabriel rides for Anton Mahler DJ Alliance, along with the Santino rider Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. So two riders driving the pace. Make a way through the humming.
We're back in studio. There's a slight drop in coverage again, so we're back in studio. The race is soon about to enter Belmopan. We've seen Jaiven Gonzalez. Jaiven Gonzalez, he just won the station prize at the Blue Hole Climb. That was a surprise to me. In talking to Jaiven before the race, Jaiven said he wanted to keep it steady on the hills. He doesn't see himself as a powerful climber. He doesn't think that that's his strength. It's definitely not his weakness, but he wasn't thinking about doing anything specifically within the hills. But nevertheless, we just saw Jaiven Gonzalez taking the station prize on top of Blue Hole. The race is pretty much still together. That's very surprising to me, Dave and Simone. I would have expected this to be all scattered, as Mr. Donis would say, skills, you know, all over the road. But no, it's still pretty much relatively intact. Why do you think that is?
Yes. From what I'm observing, a lot of guys is in very good condition, and the effort today is much different from last week. If you notice, most of the guys, they're putting in the effort.
Right.
The team is actually sheltering the big riders, and so that's what you see right now going on. So this race will be very competitive. I like the F14 of the race.
Yes.
No one-man domination. It's different people taking the station prize. It's not one way, one dominant rider. So the race is intact and the race is open.
Right.
Okay, well, what I like to see is the work that's being put in today by the teams. You know, like we have G-Flow Cycling that's being represented, we have Valvoline Cycling teams that's being represented, and of course we have the Anthony Mahler Digi Alliance that is out there. And a lot of these guys have been putting in the work from the beginning, the New Year's Classic, the Valentine Series.
Right.
So, you know, this open race here today is just a true testimony to the work that all of these riders have been putting in for the past couple of months in preparation for the Holy Saturday Classic as well. And it's the energy, it's the vibrancy, you know, like you have to be rushing through the hills,
right.
and you know that does something for your spirit as well. Belize is such a beautiful country, and the ability to showcase our country today with you guys is absolutely wonderful. As you rightfully said, like this is the fact that there isn't that big of a breakaway, and we've crossed two of the major hills, we just have one really big hill that's coming up, is very impressive, and a lot of work is going into this sport, the development of the sport. And as the Honorable Minister Mahler says, you know, there has to be more structure in the sport, and we see this with the team performance. So like, it's no surprise to me today that these guys are in tip-top shape because they've been working out with their teams, they've been getting the support of their teams, and we are now able to see the display of that on the road.
Yeah, absolutely, Simone, absolutely right. And that's what we're seeing, as you guys have rightly pointed out. These guys are in fine form, they're in tip-top condition. all of them prepared and ready for the upcoming Holy Saturday cross country race, which, as we all know, that's the big thing. That's what we all live for. I know, Dave, you're salivating. You're sorry you're not out there.
He was funny because he's here in the studio going and looking through the price list and saying, what?
Yeah.
How much?
Right.
And it looks like the prices didn't get across to all of the riders. So, we're going to make sure that some of them are on the road again next year for Rumble in the Tropics, because this is the cash race. It's a good pre-runner to the Holy Saturday Classic, and let's hear more from you.
Yeah, we are big up with sponsors first, which is CFD, Belize BTB, Belize City Council, Powerade, Crystal, and M&M's. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing because the Southern Highway is some of the steepest hills in Belize. I remember one time Belizean used to creep up that hill, and after the speed I see they went over the gap width. I'm very impressed, and I like where the race is at. It shows me also that when the foreigners come this cross country, from what I'm seeing, if the guys continue on this track that they're on, their hands will be full.
All right, guys, so there you have it. In studio, we're about to pay some bills. So Raj and his technical team, they'll be cutting off to some commercials for us to pay some bills. Over to you, Raj.
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that to sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us. We must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matas, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking.
Be here in Belize conducting that event. There's a lot of rules and regulation surrounding these races. So we are on the lower slopes of Armenia Hill, which is over a mile long. We are on the earlier slopes, past mile 44. Go around pulling off the pace. The pace is dropping, so don't feel it's thin. We are doing some 22 miles an hour. Poor me might ride like 5 miles an hour. Javin Gonzalez on the front, looking smooth as ever. No sign of suffering. Giovanni, because if he teeth, but maybe better if he riding style. See a little bit of Josh teeth, because he's on teeth of Go and Gabriel. So the only person who's showing their teeth is Javin Gonzalez. Everybody else teeth the show. They at the dentist. As we make our way up the infamous climb here, Armenia climb. After that, then guys, I almost run down into Belmopan. So we'll see if anybody come across, or these 4 riders will continue their quest towards Belize City. Giovanni showed out a while ago, no looking back. So Giovanni is committed. He's committed. He's pressing on. And these 4 guys are riding like a team. They're each sharing the pace. This is the earlier slopes, and Giovanni on the front. Taking over the pace now is Jocelyn Jr. Folks, this look flat, but I tell you the constant climb, constant gradient going up and up and up and up, and when you reach by the rail, that's when you get really stiff. I see some riders come off on the bike and walk after taking the beating from the other hills. Now on the pace, Go and Gabriel, followed by Javin Gonzalez. Again, bigging up the BTB, the Honorable Anthony Mahler, Mr. Evan Tillett and the whole crew. 45 seconds, so the gap have closed a bit. 45 seconds, only 4 seconds, and guys close. Going up this infamous climb. I want to thank the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the crew. I want to shout out to the guys there in studios. Dave Yawood, Astin Castro, and Miss Simone Bell in studios, assisting with the broadcast of this event today. The first ever Rumble in the Tropics. Beautiful prizes being given away today. Beautiful prizes are being given away today. Still making our way up the infamous Armenia climb. If you turn the camera, you can see the curve. When you go on a curve, then you'll see it get even steeper. It's Giovanni Lovell on the front. Who will get that prize on top of Armenia? Who will get the prize? It's the 4 big hitters up here, 4 strongmen of cycling. Giovanni Lovell, Jocelyn Chavarria Jr., Goran Gabriel, past mile 45. I think the guys come up for service, but I don't know if they're for service on the climb. So we have to move up front. We can see the group right at the back closing the gap. So the gap like have closed a bit. Who will get this prize, folks? We are on the Armenia climb. We are on the, that's the top of the climb there. Turn the camera. That's the top of the climb. You can see the flashing light of the lead vehicles, police and the traffic vehicles. So that's the top of the rail. And here are the riders. 4 riders. Who will get it? Will these 4 riders get it, or one of the riders will come at the back and steal away that prize? But the way how it look, Leon Leslie is in the vehicle. So Douglas Lam is telling the crew from the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance that they cannot come and service their rider. Javin Gonzalez on the front. We are making our way up the climb. So we are still here with the 4 lead riders. We are almost at the highest part of the climb. Who will win this? Who will win that prize? Who will win that prize? This is the first ever Rumble in the Tropics. Folks, I tell you, this is pure pain and suffering. Douglas Lam telling the vehicles they can't come up. Douglas Lam getting very strict, telling the riders they cannot, the service personnel, they cannot come amongst, the gap is too close. We can see the gap is definitely closing, the gap is closing. We can see the bunch of thing at the back. We can see all the vehicle getting closer and closer. So the guys fast approaching the 4 lead riders. The gap have closed. So the guys, they come fast, and they come pretty fast. I can see like Oscar in the front, they're coming pretty fast. We are almost crossing the top. Javan Gonzalez dancing out of his saddle. Javan Gonzalez, let us see if he will take this prize too. Javan Gonzalez has a small gap, and his and here goes Javan Gonzalez. Here goes Javan Gonzalez. Here goes Javan Gonzalez. Javan Gonzalez. Javan Gonzalez. Here goes Javan Gonzalez. Hot on his heel. Giovanni Lovell. Hot on his heel. Giovanni Lovell. Who will it be? Who will it be at the top? Javan Gonzalez. Here goes Giovanni Lovell. Here goes Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni and slot. Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni Lovell all alone. Giovanni Lovell will seem like he will pick up that prize. Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni Lovell. It's all Giovanni Lovell as he continue to press on. Giovanni Lovell. Look at the mouth. Look at the expression. Look at the commitment. Giovanni Lovell heading for the prize. He can see the guys right there. And look at Javan Gonzalez right at the back. It's all Giovanni Lovell. I believe they made an agreement so we can see the prize, and Giovanni Lovell will capture that prize. Giovanni out front as we reach the village of Armenia. Giovanni Lovell all alone. He will get the prize. The flag is waving. There's Giovanni Lovell. He will capture this prize. Giovanni capturing the prize on top of Armenia Hill. The folks have crossed the top of Armenia Hill. Giovanni Lovell all alone, number 71. Now we head towards Belmopan. It's all Giovanni Lovell on the front. There we can see the 2 riders just behind. That's Javan Gonzalez and Goran Gabriel, followed by Jocelyn Jr. We can see some riders. I can see that looks like the style of both Carlton Robinson, Oscar Kuros, and I'm not sure who the other rider is. Another prize. Oh, there you have the prize. Just get the prize. That was just a flag. I don't know if you have 2 prizes. With Giovanni picking up the prize. Folks, we're passing through the village of Armenia, so we are only about 6 or so miles from Belmopan, somewhere around there, 6 or 7 miles. And Giovanni have pried open the gap. He's all alone. Giovanni have opened the gap. He's all alone. He is on a solo run. A pleasant good morning to all our cycling fans wherever you are in Belize and across the world. Thank you for tuning in today on this monster event, the Rumble in the Tropics, as Giovanni Lovell on a solo run all alone. Giovanni Lovell making his way towards Belmopan all alone. Giovanni giving his all. Giovanni Lovell have come out today to make a statement. I'm here, I'm back. He rides for Lovell Cycling. This is first of many. The first Rumble in the Tropics, being sponsored by the BTB. I want to pick up the BTB. Looking back, you have a sizable gap. Giovanni Lovell all alone. Rides for Lovell Cycling, race number 9271. As we head towards Belmopan, all Giovanni Lovell folks. Looking back, can still see the 2 riders. You know, it look like more than 2 riders. Look, about 4 riders are coming. But we're here with the lead rider, Giovanni Lovell, making a statement today, all alone. big up to all the cycling fans who are tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying this exciting event today. The first running of the Rumble in the Tropics, being sponsored by the BTB. Massive event, massive prizes. Imagine the man pick up station prize will value more than some first place for other races. That's so awesome. All Giovanni Lovell, all alone. We're still through the Hummingbird Highway. We have a few more miles on the Hummingbird Highway, and then we join you on the George Pice Highway. And it's all Giovanni Lovell, still all alone. On this beautiful Sunday morning here in the country of Belize. I want to big up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, keeping me safe and sound. It's very treacherous out here. You have to have good heart. You have to pay attention, and he's just doing that. My life is in his hands. Past mile 48, so we're fast approaching Belmopan, and it's still Giovanni Lovell. You can see a group of about 4 riders coming. They're fast approaching, and it's all Giovanni Lovell as he continues. To make progress here on the
Yes. So we see that there's still that break with Javin. There's a 4-man break. So we have Team G-Flow, we have Team G-Flow, Digicel, Mahler, Lovell, and we have...
That was the 4.
The 4, right. What we don't have is Team Valvoline. So we're seeing the dynamics play out. We're seeing the tactics play out. They're putting pressure now on Team Valvoline. So Oscar has to put his teammates on the front to bring back this gap. So he has to put Christopher Wade. He has to put your guy Stanford. You've been talking about Stanford. He has to come in now. He has to show what's up. They have to bring back this gap. That's what we're looking at right now. Dave?
Yes, if you notice, there's a 1-man lead right there. I think Lovell might have split from the other 3 riders and had a 40 seconds or a 30-something seconds gap. But the thing is when you ride for a strong team, it affords you the luxury to ride free. And that's what you said Javen was doing just now. The Valvoline team is not as strong, but right now if I was Oscar, I would put his team on the front because they have to shelter Oscar and get Oscar to the front of the race. So right now, Valvoline should line up on the front of the race because they have everything out there to lose right now, and put their guys on the front, try to catch the 4-man breakaway or the 3-man, and then once you caught up to the leading guys, then yes, you guys could take a breather and then try to win the race. But right now, Lovell look very strong, he's very fluent on his pedal, and a lot of people forget about Lovell. He won the nationals before, and he's a very good rider. The team is not talked about a lot because it's a very small and low budget team, but it's going to get very interested. If you notice, the guys them in the back also is making a bid right now, chasing, because they already know that the 4 guys that's up there, they're strong riders. But also, if you see that Lovell jump away from the 3 guys after winning the station prize, so let's see what.
Right.
So there's a small chase group with about 7 or 8 riders. So let's see. A lot of riding left. I don't think Lovell will be able to run all the way to the city. I figure like 5 or 6 guys will probably make the move on him and then try to push to the finish.
Right.
Well, that's the interesting about the sport, you know, and not to mention the cash prizes that are on display, because when you look at the performance of Giovanni Lovell a while ago, he easily cleared $1,000, capturing the top of Armenia flight and the climb for Belmopan. So, you know, if he puts in his work, he still gets to go home happy. And I know I know lots of the guys are in it for the sport and definitely want to win the major prizes that are ahead. And you know, it's very interesting because this race offers the opportunity for you to double dip.
Right.
So we have prizes for the masters over 40, over 50. You have prizes for elite. You have prizes for junior. And there's one junior in this race. So this is a 100-mile race, and we do have a junior participating. Remind me of the name again.
I think Kalen Sutherland.
Kalen Sutherland. Yes, he was the only one that started. So he's the lone junior among there in a sea of elite and masters. And I'm eager to see his performance. And you know what? No matter what today, he's gonna go home because there's a $500 cash prize for the junior participants. So I'm definitely in it for all to see what happens here today.
Right. Right, Simone. As long as he finishes within the time limit, prize is his. But we've just been looking at the chase group, and if I saw just correctly, I saw Oscar Quiros himself on the pace in the chase group. He's off the pace now, but he was on the pace right now. He has to bring this back. He has to bring this gap back. He has to bring it back together. He's expending some shells. He's spending some bullets, having to bring this back. But in talking to Oscar, he feels he's in fine shape. He was in Texas doing a 3-week block of training. He explained to me it was something called an Omnium. 2 days racing, Saturday and Sunday, for 2 consecutive weeks. He's in fine form, folks. He's in fine form. I see this coming back, but I see Oscar spending some of his teammates. Leon Leslie, Eric Trapp, they have both been out of the race already. Put out, back in the truck. So, you know, we are already seeing some casualties already for this race. So it's heating up. It's definitely heating up. So we're coming out of the hills very shortly, passing through Belmopan, and then we move from the pain of the hills to the pain of the wind. 10 to 15 mile an hour cross and headwinds. This is going to take its toll. Therefore,
Yes, from watching the screen, if you notice, there is nothing but heavy hitters in this chase group. From what I'm seeing, I see you have Baby Chav, you have Junior Chav, you look like you got Jive in there, you have Oscar. Oscar have the experience to win this race, and if you notice the way how this race is riding right now, the more riders you can isolate from the G-Flow team, the better it is, better chance Oscar will give himself, because the G-Flow team have numbers. Right now they have, I think they have 2 guys in the break. So if I would Oscar, I would just try to isolate as much as I can of the G-Flow riders and find a way to try to win it at the finish. But there's a lot of race left, and right now, like you say, you have to deal with the wind, and so endurance and strength will kick in that last 47 miles.
So in terms of the race and overall, we know who some of the major contenders are, but let's break it down by category and let's see who are you guys top picks for, like the elite, for the masters, like who should be watching there as the prize winners today?
so elite, I already said mine. I'm going with Oscar. Dexter, you're going to say finally I've come to see the light, but I'm picking Oscar. And I'm picking Oscar this race because of his experience and the block of training that he's putting in. I know he has some work to do still. He and his team, they're on the back foot right now, but I'm sticking with Oscar. I'm thinking Chav will get 2nd place, and I'm going with Jalen Brisenia for 3rd place. That's for the elite. For the masters, Heno, this is the Decisive race. He has to honor this race. He has to represent. So I'm going with Heno. Heno never gives up. So I don't care where he is right now in this race. He can be at the very back. As long as he's not in the truck, Heno is my pick for masters.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I cannot go against that one. That's a good pick. Like I said, Jivin and Chav seems to be in this break, and Oscar, if Oscar can isolate one of them, and bring it down to a head, then he'll give himself a much better chance. But dealing with that two-headed monster, Chav and Jivin, that's no easy task. But like you said, Oscar have the experience, he know to ride. He won across country, been in this situation before. This is not new to him, so let's see what's going to happen. The guy I'm looking for to see today is Carlton Robinson. I think that once he can make it out to Belmopan in winning range, then I think Carlton can give himself a chance also. And like I said, Giovanni Lovell, let's go back to him. Giovanni Lovell is, like I said, we forget about him. We have short-term memory. It looked like he's still running. Try to, I don't know if he's trying to do a solo run or he's just putting pressure on the field. But I know after he gets to the Belmopan, mile 47, 46, he'll feel you're gonna feel that headwind. So let's see what's gonna happen. But if you notice the chase group is very much intact, and there's a bunch of heavy tail, like the strongest riders is in that group.
Yeah. Mr. Dave, you mentioned something a while ago. You said the winning range, and like for me and for maybe some of the people that are on the live stream, what exactly does the winning range mean?
Well, I didn't say winning range. I said the win.
Yeah.
The win, yes. The win will change the outcome of the race, because usually the first part of the race is mostly strength. The strong guys them, and then you're going to have endurance going to kick in, and then on the end speed, you'll need speed to win the race if you're going to win it in a sprint finish. So right now what I'm looking at, like I said, all the major team have the heavy hitters up front. So once you see that happen, the race change, because what happened, the guys that are chasing, that have riders in the back, won't chase because they have the riders in the front. So that's what I see going on here. So yeah, most of the, because the major team is here, I was saying earlier, Castro, that the main field won't chase. The only team that I see don't have a rider here is Rolling Shutters. So Rolling Shutters have to take the lead in the chase group. But all the major teams have a rider here, so most of the riders in the field won't be chasing. So let's see what will take place.
Right. One second. Sorry. So we're still looking at the chase group, and this chase group they're not cooperating for sure. They're attacking each other. They're attacking each other. We saw, I think it was Jiven who launched an attack earlier. So definitely there's no cooperation in this chase group, and Oscar looks a bit isolated. I'm not seeing any of his teammates around him. That's concerning. If he doesn't have teammates around him, he will have to do all the work, and he'll have to do all the work against Baby Chav, against Jiven. I'm not seeing Jalen. He probably is around. He'll have Oscar versus Team G-Flow. The gap is 38 seconds, I'm being told. It's a 38-second gap. 38 seconds, people, is very manageable. That's the service vehicles and the comms vehicles, they can't even come between that. They have to stay behind. So that's very manageable. One question, Simone, you asked, I know you misheard Dave when he said range and winning range, but winning range depends on the rider. Last week, we saw Baby Chav's winning range being, 70 miles, 60 miles? He ran about 60 miles all by himself. I can tell you, that's not a winning range today. Not with this win, not with these heavy hitters. Winning range might be 10, 5 miles, maybe 50. Maybe from Hattieville someone can come out. But it's not going to be 60, 50 miles today. I'm not seeing that.
Alright, so we're seeing now that the race has actually entered the Belmopan roundabout, which is close to, I know Courts roundabout, and they're heading down now on the Hummingbird. They're about to reach the main roundabout for the entrance, right by Quality Poultry. So there's still chance if you're in Democracia, if you're in along the highway, Cotton Tree, St. Matthews. You guys look out, because the race is coming your way. And the weather is actually very lovely for this. Like, how important is hydration on the road, and for races like this? They're doing 100 miles. They've probably covered about 47, 48 miles. Like, wouldn't we need to be seeing some of them taking hydration at this point?
Yes, yes, they should. It's funny that you asked that question because I was watching, and whenever we watching, I don't see nobody drinking or taking anything. But usually, how it works for cyclists, they should have like a pre-hydration before the race start, and then in the race you just continue maintain your drinking, keep the blood thin, keep the circulation well in the body. I would say because in cycling you don't take like big gulp of water, you take very small gulps. So I would say every 15 minutes, make sure you're trying to eat early, because usually when the race becomes late, it's difficult to eat because it becomes so it becomes so competitive. Sometimes we forget, and then we end up what you call bunking. That's like when you get hungry. So yeah, that's what I see. But right now, I like where the race is at right now. I like the competitiveness. I like the speed of the race. I'm still impressed at how the guys they went through the hills just now. I haven't seen that.
That's
first time I see something like that. You know, usually I see guys struggle up the gap, but the way those guys went over St. Margaret, Armenia and stuff is so that our cycling is in a good place in Belize, and there's a lot of people that's in good condition, and that's the excitement about riding, because you never know, right? And the guys are putting in the miles. I want to mention one rider that I spoke about earlier, which is Justin Chavarria Jr. He's also on a small team, but if you notice, he's right there in the break, and he's the older brother of Derek Chavarria. So they come from the same household, so he got the blueprint also to win. So just want guys to know that that you have two brothers in the Chavarria brothers. Then you have you got the 2G flow, which is Derek and Jiven. You have Lovell. So and you got Oscar. You know, cross country champion. So I wait to see what will happen, because the way how the race will ride right now, I think the guys they probably, I don't know how many station prize left in the race. I don't know if there's enough to go around where you can actually share. If there's not enough to go around to share, then the guys will start sprinting for these prizes, which is not the best thing, because sometimes sprinting, that would throw off the pace line, right? So let's see. But the guys that's out there, they are capable of running the rest of this race. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, so right, Dave, you're absolutely right when you talk about nutrition. Actually, several of the riders said that. So we're going back, we're ready to go back to Mr. Adonis. Is that right, Raj? All right, so back to Mr. Adonis.
Yeah, you know, I feel it for young Phenom. He's waiting on a spare bike. He's waiting on a spare bike. He's on the side of the road. That's so unfortunately for young Phenom, who was right here. The guy's looking back and saw that he's not here anymore. And you know, he had a flat. So they're looking back. They don't see young Phenom. And I'm not sure if they're going to take advantage of this, but young Phenom will have to do a whole lot of work to get back. So driving up front, not knowing that his teammate have a mechanical, he's all alone. And I hear Oscar was saying just now, just keep steady, we'll get him back. 113 and 135 to the next group behind. They will not make it back here, folks. This is the race, this is in the front of the race. So we have 5 riders here, young Phenom, still not back on his bike. I can see him wearing the car, way around the curve, still on the side of the road. Oh, that's so unfortunate for the young Phenom, Derek Chavarria, having a rear flat back wheel, and is not here with these guys anymore. Unfortunate for young Phenom. His teammate is up front and aware of what happened to young Phenom, and the 5 riders are pressing on, closing the gap. Like they said, they will take their time and close back the gap to Javen Gonzalez, who is all alone, and now Giovanni Lovell on the front, followed by Oscar Kuros, followed by Goran Gabriel, Carlton Robinson, and Jocelyn Jr. all over his machine. Folks, what a day, what a day. Want to big up the BTB, Honorable Anthony Mahler, Mr. Aventilit, and the whole crew at the BTB there for having this monster event, the Rumble in the Tropics, the first, and what a beautiful race it is. Started at mile 6, heading towards Belmopan. So one rider up front, Javen Gonzalez up front all alone, and we have 5 riders chasing Javen Gonzalez all alone up front. Fans are out with their bag. There's Miss Joycelyn. So we had the one lead rider, Javen Gonzalez, all alone. We are officially on the George Price Highway, head towards Kikowitz, and one lead rider up front. That's Javin Gonzalez. That was unfortunate for young Derek Chavaria, the phenom who got flat. I want to big up the guys in studios back in Belize. I have Dave Yarwood, I have Aston Castro and Miss Simone Bell in studios where the race will come to its conclusion. Looking back, we can see the 5 riders still in hot pursuit as Javin Gonzalez march on as we approach mile 47. Yes, you can feel the breeze. It's very windy, very windy. The breeze is here indeed. So as we make our way up, we don't see I don't know if phenom get and bike. I still not see in our camera. We still have the 5 riders in hot pursuit. Javin Gonzalez slowing down. Pleasant good morning. Race number 11. He rides for Team G Flow. So let us see if young phenom will make his way back to the front of the race. Javin Gonzalez still looking smooth. The man has shown no sign of suffering. No sign of suffering. Looking good, looking smooth. As his service crew come up to service him. Javin Gonzalez receiving service, and the pack about to make contact. 5 riders are about to make contact with Javin Gonzalez, taking on supplies in this blistering heat out here on the George Price Highway. You know today. Derek not today. As we make our way past mile 45 here on the George Price Highway, folks, they have joined back Javin Gonzalez. So now it's 6 riders in that group. The lead group here on the George Price Highway as we head towards the city. 6 riders. Young phenom is not here. He suffered a mechanical 148 and 211. It's young Goran Gable up front. There's Giovanni Lovell. Man have a sandwich in her hand. So we have Carlton Robinson, Oscar Quiros, Javin Gonzalez, Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. We have Goran Gabriel and Giovanni Lovell. This is the front of the race. The first running of the Rumble in the Tropics, been sponsored by the BTB. Want to pick up the crowd here at the BTB. Remind all our visitors to visit our show in Belize. Come and enjoy the beautiful weather we have almost all year round. The beautiful keys, all the ruins, the cave. Go check out the hollow monkeys. You know, you have if you're a cyclist, beautiful highway to ride on. You have, if you're a mountain bike rider, you have a course off the road where you could go ride. You want to come off? No. Here are the 6 riders as they pass us. So we have joined back the lead of the race. So again, folks, we have 2 DJ Alliance here. We have 1 G Flow, we have 1 Lovell Racing, we have 1 Valvoline. And who's the other rider? Yeah, so 2 Anton Mahler DJ Alliance, 1 Team Santinos, yeah, I'm missing Santinos. So we have 1 G Flow, 1 Team Santinos, 1 Lovell Racing, 1 Valvoline, and 2 Anton Mahler DJ Alliance. So that makes 6 riders, big heavy hitters, big riders. These are the guys you'll see out for the whole Saturday cross country race. We are approaching the village of Cotton Tree, and it's Oscar Quiros and the PS. Oscar Quiros and the PS. We still have a lot of racing remaining, and I tell you folks, it's very windy out here, so a lot of suffering, so a lot of demolition going on. So most of the teams are being represented up here. The big hitters team, we have Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance in the mix. We have Team Santinos, we have Team Valvoline, we have Team G Flow, and we have Team Lovell Racing, all being representing here on the George Price Highway in the first running of the Rumble in the Tropics. Who will it be, folks? Will it be? Will the group at the back make contact and shuffle over the race, or these 6 riders riding? But definitely they are feeling the effect of the day. The pace have slowed drastically. The wind is blowing extremely hard. And this motorcycle, I feel like Rico, like this breeze, pick you up and fly you like kite. As Goran raises his hand for service. Carlton Robinson dance out of the saddle. Here's number 51. Looking back, no sign, just come through yesterday.
So we're back in studio live, guys. Cycling fans at home and abroad, we're back in studio. The race is now definitely well into its middle, almost going to its latter stages. We're a little over 2 hours into this race. It's very fast. It's a fast race. So we're seeing some of the masters. We're seeing Bob. We're seeing the great Liam. And these guys are also contenders, definitely at the masters category. But I'm still betting on Heno. But with the elite, we're trying to get some of the time gaps and looking at it. But again, we're definitely seeing Oscar is under some serious pressure. He's having to put in a lot of work to close down this gap. Baby Chav had a flat, and we saw his teammates dropping back to bring him up back to the chase group. Why is that, Dave? Why did they drop back to bring back Baby Chav? You know, he's not in the lead. You know, shouldn't they be riding for Jiven at this point? Talk to us. Tell us more a little about that.
Yes. I think what you're seeing right now, the reason why they want to get Chav to the front of the race, they want to have the numbers. Because remember now they're going against Oscar Quiros, and I feel like G-Flow know that they have a much better chance if they have Chav and Javende, and just, you know, 2 of them could team up against Oscar. Now Oscar's job is to make sure that Chav don't get back to the front of that race, right? So I feel like Oscar have the biggest stake right there, because he know that he don't want Chav and Javende to be together against him. So what you'll see him do, or he should do, is just try to keep that breakaway as much as he can. And because I think he stand a much better chance against Javin and head-to-head, rather than come with both of them together. So that's what you see playing out here. But also you want to look, we're talking about Javin and Oscar, but we're not talking about Carlton Robinson. Carlton is in very good form. He put in the miles. He's well schooled. So if Carlton rides smart, Carlton also can be a player in the winning of this race, because if it comes down to a field sprint, it's not one dominant sprinter, you know, so it all depends on how the race ride on the end. And so, like I said, G-Flow right now, the G-Flow right now have to do a lot of work right now, because if you have a 25-30 seconds lead with a headwind, it's completely different from if the wind is in your back. So you have to work twice as much.
Right. So we're seeing this chase group right now, including Oscar. We are seeing Bubble. What do you think about a tactic where Oscar bridges over? The last we seen it, the time gap isn't that big. It shouldn't be more than a minute. Can Oscar bridge this gap by himself? Can he bridge over and join the main group? Is he in that form? And if he is that something you think he should do?
Well, actually, Oscar is in the main group, because you had, remember, there was Jiven, but I think they already brought back Jiven.
Okay.
So, like I said, all Oscar have to do right now is try to keep the pressure and Derek, so that Derek don't come back to that lead group. But if you notice, G-Flow had like 2 or 3 riders doing rotation on the front. And then, even though the whole peloton is sitting on the wheel, they can't worry about that. The race is right from the front, not from the back.
Exactly.
So they have to dig deep and try to bridge to that main leader. But like I said, Oscar have enough experience. Oscar know how to ride. He's a very savvy rider, and it's very competitive with him and the G-Flow team right now. So let's see what's going to play out. Plus, I also want to mention the Western Road is kind of tricky, because the breeze blow at a certain area, different from certain areas. So what we'll see happen, like right now, the fastest to me, on that road, the 30s is one of the hardest part of that Western Road. And then after that, you take a break again, and then you get in the 20s, where you got that stretch from mile 24, which is straight open road. So whenever you hit those big open stretches in a headwind, it's always at it always make the ride much harder.
Yeah, definitely. You're absolutely right with that, Dave. The wind, the direction of the wind, it switches depending on the contours of the road. It depends on the direction you're going, and it can be at times unpredictable. One of the things that the CFB is doing for this race, it's the first of a kind. They're actually doing standing service in 2 different locations. So while they were on the Hummingbird Highway near Hershey, they did standing service. And now I think from mile 36, which will be coming up in probably about 5 or 6 miles. On to mile 32, there will be standing service. So that's something new. That's something that CFB is doing to try to improve the safety and to allow the service personnel to go ahead, do standing service so that they don't have to come up to the riders as they're riding. So now we're looking at two separate two groups. We're looking at the group with Oscar and again Oscar is on the front. Oscar is pushing the pace. Oscar is bringing the race. So we're now seeing Oscar sticking his neck out. This is Oscar's time. Again, my pick remains, Dave. My pick remains.
But I can't say nothing more about Derek because Derek had a flat, so and he's in the chase group. So let's see. But yeah, I mean, good pick, like I said. Oscar is a very strong rider. He have the resume to win this race, so it's not like, you know, but still, there's a lot of racing left.
Yeah, for sure.
But the thing I'm waiting to see what will develop over the next 10, 15 miles, because remember, as the race get longer, it favors the guys with the better conditioning. So and we know that Chav is well conditioned, right? So let's see how it play out. But like I said, Oscar's job is to make sure that Derek don't catch the group that he's in, right? Because you don't want to put him against and Javen against him. So and the G Flow team is well coached, right? So they also know how to ride. The only thing concerned with Oscar, Oscar don't have numbers. So let's wait and see. A lot of racing. Adonis, back to you.
Like I mentioned, it started at mile 6 there on the Hummingbird Highway, head through the rolling hills. There were a lot of ruction and destruction through the rolling hills of the Hummingbird, over the Gap, over St. Margaret's, over Armenia and other climbs, Blue Hole climbs. And now we are on the lower flats of the George Price Highway, heading towards mile 40. What an exciting event. Like I mentioned, all these guys are getting ready for the upcoming whole Saturday cross country race, and this race is a perfect race for testing the legs, see where your condition is, because you know some big heavy hitters will also visit our shows trying to take away the garland. In here we have the the 2023 cross-country champion Oscar Cruz riding for Team Valvoline. We have Carlton Robinson, who finished 4th last year. We have Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. We have Javen Gonzalez. We have Yongo and Gabriel. And Giovanni Lovell. Those are the guys. Cycling is such a difficult sport. The amount of time you spend training to come out here, like young Phenom Baby Chav was in this group, had a flat and was not able to get a spare bike right away. Hopefully he received his spare bike. He's back on the hunt. So we have a team in studios. We have David Yarwood, we have Aston Castro, and we have Miss Simone Bell. They're in studios assisting with the broadcast of this beautiful event on this beautiful Sunday morning. The first running of the Rumble in the Tropics, which have caused some ruction and destruction, some demolition. The guys pick up the pace now. They pick up the pace as we head towards the Beaver Dam Bridge. The 6 riders still here. Javin Gonzalez, Jocelyn Jr., Oscar Quiros, Carlton Robinson, Rowan Gable, and Giovanni Lovell. All heavy hitters of cycling here in the country of Belize. Looking back, you can see a group of riders coming. Much? 38 seconds. So they have closed the gap. 38 seconds is the time gap. 38 seconds is the time gap. So the group at the back is closing back, and I believe that young Phenom is in that group. I'm not there, but I believe that he's in that group. So definitely close the gap have come down to 38 seconds. Goran Gable on the front, followed by Giovanni Lovell, followed by Oscar Quiros, followed by Javin Gonzalez, Carlton Robertson, and Jocelyn Jr. Yes, so the gap is closing indeed. You can see the guys getting bigger and bigger, so the gap is closing to the lead group. Javin won't assist in the pace line because he has his rider back there, so he will ride more defensive. So Javin, every time Javin go to back, some riders go sit by wheel because they say Javin is having a discussion. So Carlton gonna sit on Javin wheel. So basically Carlton try force Javin to come and get in a pace line, but Javin refused. Javin said, go there man. So a small gap. So we have 3 riders, just a few bicycle lengths. We have Oscar Quiros, Young Goran Gable, and Giovanni Lovell up front. A small gap to Javin Gonzalez, Carlton Robinson, and Chav. They have a smile on their face, and the gap is closing. The guys at the back are coming, and I believe Young Femam is amongst that. So when the guys reach out, then there's a new wrinkle. You will see some more smithereens. You will see some more attacks. So Javin Gonzalez not getting involved with the pacing. He said, I want my teammate back here, and then I can do what I want. But for now, I'm sitting here, and you guys have. But Carlton said, well, I have a teammate there up front, so make the gap open. And there's Jocelyn Jr. on the wheel of Carlton Robinson, as Javin make it look easy as he closed back the gap to the 3 riders to make it turn 6 again. So Javin closing back the gap. Again, picking up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, the man who I put my life in his hand. I just, spine the camera so I don't look around me. So the 6 riders and fastly closing. And Javin play smart. He looked on the camera, he have a smile on the face. Say, well, I 25 plus miles an hour in this headwind. These guys are rolling. 25 plus miles an hour in this headwind is no easy feat. I couldn't do that. I ride like 5 miles an hour. It's Giovanni Lovell taking over the pace, followed by Oski, followed by Carlton, followed by Jocelyn Jr., followed by young Goran Gable, and Javin sitting at the back looking upon a Sunday ride. So he's getting the free ride today, even though he has a teammate at the time. He said, listen to me, I will sit right here, I won't assist. 43, and the next time gap is 205. So this crowd in the middle of 38, we open the back a little bit. So Oscar is on the front, he's driving the pace. So I guess when the guys hear the gap, when they see the gap, they say, well, okay, we can't make the guys just come here. We have to, they let them work for it. So 6 riders up front. Namely, Carlton Robinson rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. rides for Team Santinos. Oscar Quiros rides for Team Valvoline. Young Goran Gable also rides for Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. Giovanni Lovell rides for Team Lovell. And Javin Gonzalez rides for Team G Flow. Folks, in October, the Caribbean Cycling Championship comes to our show. We want to welcome all those people from abroad to come and visit and take part in the race here in our beautiful country. That's a milestone for cycling to host an event like that. So we want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize, who lobbied and got the all clear that it will be held here. So all the guys from the UCI will come to Belize. They will check out the course. I don't know if they set on course yet. So we want to pick up the president of the Cycling Federation, Mr. Glenn Flowers. And I know the BTB has a big part of doing it. The minister mentioned it that he will assist. So, and what that does is it does help tourism and a whole. So it goes together, sports and tourism go together. So when these people come in, they are bringing people who want to buy souvenirs, who want to visit after the race. They are going to visit or beaches, so they help with taxis, hotels, vendors. So it all goes together. So it's called what? Sports tourism. And like we said, the Honorable Anthony Mahler and Mr. Evan Tillett from the BTB were on the show as returns, explaining, talking about sports tourism. And they plan to have a grand fundo maybe next year where they have big name riders, maybe one of the past Tour de France riders. Where they have Tour de France, past Tour de France riders, come to take part in those grand fundos, so you can join the likes. I'm not sure, I think they may have talked to Mark Cavendish. I'm not sure if he will be in Belize, but definitely one of those pros will come to Belize, former pros will come to Belize and take part in the grand fundo. You know, cyclists, cycling fans, and cyclist enthusiasts can get to meet and meet these guys and actually ride along them, you know, chatting with them about being professional and coming into Belize. So that will be an awesome event. So Grand Fundo coming to our show soon, and definitely want to big up the minister. So we approach mile 36. Mile 36. Oh, so Dougie was saying something, I'm not sure what it was. Let's drink a Coke. He said, boy or commercial. Huh?
Thanks to boy.
Oh, let's say thanks to boy and get a Coke, get a rush. We pass mile 36. This is the first running of the Rumble in the Jungle. A road race started this morning, somewhere around 8 o'clock. We head towards Belize City, where this exciting conclusion, 100 miles of racing. We have a slight drizzling up above. Yes, a slight drizzling. We're passing through. We pass on our rain cloud, not much. So little showers of blessing. And we still have this Oscar Quiros is running away, and Javin Gonzalez see that, and Javin Gonzalez immediately appears closing the gap. Oscar Quiros all alone riding away. Oscar riding away, and Javin Gonzalez sees the danger as he's forced on the pace. Sitting on his wheel is Carlton Robinson, Jocelyn Jr. and young Goran Gable, and sitting at the back there is Giovanni Lovell as Javin Gonzalez closes the gap to Oscar Quiros as we head towards mile 35 here on the George Price Highway. Folks, what an exciting day today. This is the first running of the Rumble in the Jungle. I hope you fans are enjoying this race. Like we mentioned, all the big hitters are here. Young Phenom, Baby Chav, got a flat. We'll try to get another time check. The gap look like it's been pried open again. It was down to about 38 seconds, and now the gap have pried open. I guess these guys got the word and they said, listen to me, if Baby Chav want to come here, he will have to ride his way here. And so Javin is in a spot where these guys they're watching him closely, so they are not allowing his teammate to come back. to have him have the upper hand. So smart riding. Oscar is encouraging the guys, let's go guys. And so now we have the two Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance riders on the front trying to stake out these guys, not to let them come across. At least they say they have a chance. If Young Phenom come here, then Javen will have numbers, and they're not allowed to bring no kind of ammunition, no kind of artilleries. So he's all alone, but he can hold his foot. The numbers are in the favor of the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance team, who have two riders here in the likes of Youngo and Gabriel and Carlton Robinson. Oscar look good though. He's looking smooth, he's looking good. Look at his back in form. Justin Jr. definitely in some great form. As Carlton raises his hand, there's no service. The neutral vehicle.
Exciting on the road, it's exciting on the road. So what we're seeing a lead group of all the top hitters except Baby Chav. Baby Chav is not there. I think the lead group, the ones with that who have something to gain. I think Oscar has something to gain. I think Carlton Robinson Bubble has something to gain. I would be pushing this if I were them. I don't want Baby Chav back. I believe Oscar feels confident that if this group sticks it, if this group reaches City, Oscar believes he can take them. Oscar believes he can outsprint them. He learned from what happened the last time when Javen beat him on the sprint. He has learned. So he knows how tactically to counter that. So I think Oscar has a vested interest in this lead group staying away. You don't want Baby Chav back. You don't want Baby Chav back.
Yes. I'm noticing something develop here. If you notice in the lead group, if you notice Javen wasn't doing no kind of work which he's supposed to do, because he have his leader coming in the back, right? Now you have two guys from DJ Alliance, right? You have Gorian and you have Bubbles. Right now in that break, Gorian's supposed to be doing most of the work to protect Bubbles, right? So he could save his energy. Javen is doing the right thing by sitting down in the race because he have his lead guy coming. He don't want to burn energy. So basically what he's doing, he's not going around in the pace line to burn no kind of energy. So what happened, Oscar and the DJ Alliance, they have to team up to keep Chavarria from getting back to the front of the race. If you notice, which was a smart thing just now, you notice Oscar attack because he probably see that Javen is not helping him, which he's not supposed to help. Now when he attack, the lead extend a little, but if you notice when he attacked, Javen chased him. The other guys didn't chase him. After Javen caught up with him, he freewheel and relaxed again because Javen is saving all his energy and try to put the pressure on Oscar and DJ Alliance to ride. They too have to come out and ride because they have much to gain, because I'm telling you, if Chavarria get there, it's a whole different ball game and they don't want that. So the race is excited. You have like Lovell. So all the other guys, the team there, you have Lovell. The Lovell team, you got Santinos, and you have DJ Alliance and the Valvoline team. They are the teams that have the most to lose. So they have to make sure that the brake stays away and don't have G-flow. Because if you notice, it's not only Chav coming across. You got like two other G-flow riders there too also. So let's see what's the race going to develop. It was down to what, like 25 seconds, then it extended to back 30, just after Oscar attack. So seconds. I look to see, but if I'm supposed to predict, this race is in striking distance, so Chav have the capability, a bridge to that break. And I think if he make his move, he's going to make it later in the race and try to bridge to those guys. So that's what I'm expecting to take place.
Right.
Okay, well, we're going to head back because we've got our Mr. Ordonez, back to you.
Good job.
Right, so we have tried to get back. It's now up to 57 seconds, and so I think the guys look at that and say it's good news. And so Javen still continue to be at the back. The three riders just off the front. We have Jocelyn Jr., we have Oscar Curious, and Youngo and Gale fighting for position. And here comes Giovanni Lovell coming across. Javen looking smooth. He's been marked by Carlton Robinson. So the service crew for Oscar Curious is making his way up front to service Oscar. So here comes the service crew for Team Valvoline, handing Oscar his drinks and food, receiving bottles, taking on bottles with water and special drinks. And look at the guys, they close back the gap though, it look less than 57 seconds. They try to come across. We're approaching almost done past mile 33, heading towards mile 32. So folks, remember, if you want to see the exciting conclusion, start to get prepared, start to head out to the Central American Boulevard. The race will come to its conclusion in front of the Civic Center. You'll do 3 laps. So let me remind you of the course again. We started at mile 6 on the Hummingbird Highway. We head towards Belmopan through the rolling hills of the Hummingbird. We turn onto the Western Highway, which we are on right now. We head all the way to the city. We turn at the roundabout at Farbas Road onto the Chatamal Boulevard, go over the Chatamal Bridge onto the Philip Golson Highway, make a right turn onto the Philip Golson Highway, head towards Seaview, turn onto the Belcan Bridge, over the Belcan Bridge, and then head to the roundabout there where the George Price Highway meets up to the Cemetery Road, and they will do 3 laps. And then the race will come to its conclusion and we will have our winners. But at this moment, like I said, we have 6 heavy hitters out here. Six heavy hitters: Javin Gonzalez, Goran Gabriel, Carlton Robinson, Oscar Curious, Justin Javera Jr., and Giovanni Lovell. Those are the 6 riders in the front of the race as we head towards just almost approach mile 32. I want to say tuning in on the live. I want to big up the crew there at the Civic Center: Dave Yarwood, Aston Castro, and Miss Simone Bell, who are helping with the broadcast, and the crew behind the scenes. I believe it's Herlan and Raja. And the guys close the gap. It's definitely not 57 seconds anymore. That seems that that gap is only somewhere around 25 seconds or so. The gap have definitely closed. The gap have closed. It's only around 25 seconds, and so the official will make the vehicle pass. There were vehicles piling up behind the riders. So when you have the cyclists can use it as a target, and so they are clearing the traffic. Letting through all the traffic so they can pass through, so you could have clearance between the riders. They don't want to use the cyclist, the vehicle as a mean of making back to the front of the race. They will have to ride. They will have to pedal their way back. Folks, here comes the lead riders. They clear out the traffic. They won't let any traffic through. Still 6 lead riders, but we can see the group, and it's been led by young phenom Baby Chav. Definitely, I can see the jersey. He's definitely pushing it hard. That's the young phenom. Seeing these guys trying to come across, and the gap have definitely closed. We'll try to get the next time gap. Last time I said 57 seconds, but that's definitely not 57 seconds. That's definitely closing. And you can see it's that young phenom driving the pace. Man, going like a madman. Driving, seeing the giving us the thumbs up. So let's see if some ruction and destruction will happen. I'm gonna see if the guys can get the news that guys, if they look back and see that they are fast approaching. Heavy headwind, folks, right now. Heavy. This is a March season. This is what we call kite season here in Belize. The wind is blowing. It's the best time to go to the Keys, relax, enjoy a nice cold drink, eat some delicious food, and enjoy the Belizean climate. Mile 31 on the Judge Spice Highway, the first running of Rumble in the Tropics. You want to big up the BTB, you want to big up our Minister, the Honorable Anthony Mahler, Mr. Evan Tillett from the BTB. Thank you guys for having this awesome event today. Big up the entire crew at the BTB. The awesome prizes given today. And still Young Phenom driving the pace. Young Phenom is coming across like a madman, like man come across like a he's in a TT position, coming like a freight train. Young Phenom, baby child, I can see just behind him. I can see him a little short. So the moment I can make out the riders, you know that they are getting closer. I can see another rider from DJ Alliance there. I'm not sure if it's Henry Morera, but definitely I can make out those two riders, Young Phenom and Liam Stewart, as they continue to press on, closing the gap. Trying to make out the rest of that person like Henry Morera. Who can I see there? Young Jalen Briseño, the young baby assassin, is amongst that group. So G-Flow have numbers as they make their way back. And Goran seeing the move. Goran stepping up the pace. Immediately Javin Gonzalez hot on the wheel. The guys, they dig deep, and when Goran started to come, Goran gone on the front and started to step on it. But Javin, who won't assist, can say, okay, my riders are almost there. And Young Phenom again on the pace. Young Phenom again on the pace, trying to close that gap. I don't know, I look like Bob Gabriel, and I'm not sure if Bob Gabriel is in that group. As we head towards the intersection to the coastal road, it's Goran Gabriel out front now. Jocelyn Jr., where's number 82, stepping up the pace as these guys are inching closer and closer. Yes, Bob Gabriel seems that he's in that group, along with Liam Stewart, Young Phenom, Baby Chav, Young Jalen Briseño. We are here with the 6 riders up front. If those guys reach us, it will be a new wrinkle to the ball game. It's Goran Gabriel on the front, followed by Giovanni Lovell, followed by Javin Gonzalez, man taking up his shoes, followed by Oscar Quiros, Carlton Robinson, and Jocelyn Jr. Folks, I can't, somebody said must drop back. I can't do that. I'm with the federation. They tell me what to do. I have to stay with the front group. So we're telling fans, watch the race and enjoy the race. There's a camera at the back making their way, so they have the extra guys in. Some of the fans face about, I want to tell you what to do. Yes, we just passed the intersection to the coastal road, and here comes the train. It's, I'll give you the name of the riders. Here they come. It's Young Phenom, Baby Chav, it's Sean Cad, it's Henry Morera, it's Young Baby Assassin, it's Liam Stewart and Bob Gabriel. So 6 riders, so be a dozen riders, so 6 riders. So,
The race is heating up, folks. The race is heating up. This is exciting. This is exciting. We're Grupo Compacto. Group 1, the chase group, has caught the lead group. Now, how does this board? How does this board for Oscar? How does this board for G Flow? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Dave?
Boy, right now, I don't think none, but what I noticed that earlier we didn't mention the chase group, who was in the chase group, which was Heno, Bob, Sean Cad, Liam, and I think Jalen Messino.
Right.
So by the time we get back on, which is now, they already caught up. New ball game, like I said, you have a lot of heavy hitters in this race right now. The race is still open. Jaiven is supposed to be the happiest man right now because his leader is back on the front. He got help, he got numbers. Also, I'm looking at Carlton and I'm still looking at Lovell because Lovell don't have numbers, but Lovell been around, win big races before, know to win. So what you'll see right now, you'll probably see a recovery. The next 5-6 miles, those guys probably going to take it easy and try to recover, and then they'll start again. But right now, G-Flow definitely have the edge.
Okay, yep. One second. Right, so guys, we're about to take it back to our donors. This is heating up, guys. We're just about 29, 28 miles from home. All people in Belize City, it's time to come out. Make your way out to the boulevard for an exciting finish.
Front of the race, the Tech de la Costa front of the race, where riders are scattered all over tarmac, and young Phenom Baby Chav, who have made it all the way back, and they both riders are on the front, showing they have now. Jaiven Gonzalez seems that he's ready now. He's on the pace, so folks, look out for ruction and destruction. I believe that young Phenom have something up his sleeve. He rode across like a madman. He have joined back the front of the race. OMG, what a beautiful day it is. A surge just a shot a while ago put riders into trouble. We can see Liam Stewart and Henry Moreau trying to make their way across. Just behind Bob and young Baby Assassin have been detached from the group of riders. And it's Jaiven on the front, pulling off the front, taking over the pace. Oscar Q has been followed by Carlton Robinson. Young Phenom needs some service, have the battle in his hand. He rode across. So he have made it back to the front of the race. Have a fighting chance of winning this event. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? We have to clear the traffic. A huge bus is coming. Just in front, we're heading towards mile 28 here on the Judge Price Highway, and young Goran Gabriel been marked by young Phenom, Giovanni Love, Oscar Quiros, and the rest of the riders. Make a back. Still back This is the first one Henry Moreira, back on the pace. What can I say about Henry Moreira? Super domestic master rider and DJ Alliance 55. Young kids. Henry Moreira could be young Phenom daddy. Henry Moreira back on the pace. Giovanni Lovell followed by Jaiven Gonzalez. Sean Cad looking smooth, no sign of suffering. Liam Stewart, the old man, he probably could be some boy grandpa. And he's out here doing his thing. He rides unattached. Jocelyn Jr., Oscar Quiros. And Sean Cad all alone, few bike lengths in front of the group. So guess who is that in this group? Carlton Robinson is not here. Carlton Robinson is not here. He's at the back. Carlton Robinson, the heavy hitter for the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, is not in this group. Young Phenom is on the pace. So I'm not sure what happened to Carlton, but he's not here. His two teammates is here. Henry Moreira and young Goran Gabriel. Looking back. Pride open. The names of the riders here. Just pass with a 7. We are exactly 7. We have on the front, Giovanni Bubble, we have Dean Stewart, 145 rides and attach. We have Oscar Pierce, 21 rides. We have Henry Moreira, 55 rides for the Malachi Alliance, 51. Young Gabriel, Giovanni, David Gonzalez, we have Benino Mamua, PNBA, we have Chubb, I think Carlton will try to come over. Still yet Carlton is in between the service vehicles, but he's not with the top group. This is getting dangerous as we head towards mile 26 here on the Judge Price Highway. We are fast approaching City Folk, so remember, go out to the Central American Boulevard and welcome home the cyclists as the Seahull try to win that first place of $5,000. And I think each lap have a $200 prize at the finishing line. So as you reach in and you pass, you get a $200. Next lap, you get $200, and then it'll be what, 1, 2, 3 station prizes there, $300, and then the final sprint will take home that 5,000 granny. Oski, the daddy, and the pace, looking smooth. Taking over now, Goran Gabriel, Javin Gonzalez, Shankad looking smooth like a cucumber. Young Phenom looking smooth also. No sign he did a human's job to bridge over Giovanni Lovell. Showing a little teeth, but that I guess is his riding style. Liam Stewart, he nearly dentist. Jocelyn Jr. And here comes Carlton Robinson. Carlton Robinson is crossing the gap. Carlton Robinson have joined back, folks. So all you Carlton Robinson fans, he have joined back the group of riders. So I'm not sure if he had a flat or something. He have joined back. He's back in the fold, folks. So all you Carlton Robinson fans, Carlton is back. So the DJ Alliance have 3 riders here. G-Flow have 2. PMA have 1. Giovanni, Team Lovell have 1 in Giovanni, and I see Young Phenom just said something to Carlton, so something will happen shortly, folks. He will test their legs again. Young Phenom just said something to Javin. I think Javin is looking back to see, he's dropping back, and I believe that Javin will give a go at it again. Javin is looking around to see how his competitors are looking. He will look directly in their face, see how they are looking, and then he will hit them again. So let us see if that will happen. Javin dropping back, and I saw him mention something to Young Phenom, tell him something. So let us see what will happen if he'll hit them shortly. He's sizing up like a hawk as Jocelyn Jr. and the pace. Folks, we're heading towards mile 25 here on the Judge Price Highway. This is the first running of the Rumble in the Jungle, sponsored by the BTB. Big up the Honorable Anthony Mahler, Mr. Evangelit, and the entire crew there at the BTB. making it possible. Big up the Cycling Federation of Belize, making sure the race runs smooth as silk. All the volunteers. And it's Henry Moreira on the pace, followed by young Phenom Baby Chav, followed by Giovanni Lovell. So Sean Carr, they tell Chav to stay there, he just reached here. So they're having Lee back and forth. Sean Carr, they tell Jocelyn open a little small gap. And Sean Carr tell stay there, but I just reached here. So, you know, to be out here, you can see all the little words, the body language of the riders. This is the front group. And I think the two riders who never make it back, Baby Assassin and Bob Gabriel, they have caught back, but there's no longer. And here is Diving, stepping up the pace. Definitely in the front as we pass mile 25, laying down the ladder. Just mile 25, so 3/4 of the race is completed. We have about 25 miles remaining, or just over 25 miles.
Live in studio again, so we're in the 20s now, about mile 27, going around that area, and we have the group again back together. For a minute, Carlton was out. Carlton was at the back. I'm not sure what happened, but he caught up and he's stuck in. Now I'm seeing Giovanni Lovell doing a lot of work on the front. I'm disagreeing with you. I don't think he should, but you're saying he's sharing the pace line, he's contributing. I think he should be sitting at the back, relaxing, resting up. What do you think?
Yes. What you see there, Lovell have to be involved, because what you notice, all the guys are working together and they're going around in a pace line. Usually when it's like that, it's hard for you to dodge, because you make guys get upset and start attacking, and then the pace line fall apart. So what you're seeing there, I was looking to see if he was the only one, but everybody was going around. And so I think what happened, they want to establish a break that's comfortable. I don't think this lead is comfortable right now. So you probably have probably 50 some seconds, probably a minute. That ain't no big time gap. So that's what you're seeing right now. The guys are going to work. Now I don't know what really happened with Carlton, but it's nice that he bridged back across. Now he have actually they have numbers, because they have 3 riders. They have Gorian, they have Heno, and they have Carlton. So two guys is impressing me right now. You got Liam, you got Bob, and you got Heno. These guys are club riders, are CFD riders. So from what I'm seeing right now, they're riding very good. The race is, I mean, there's a lot of riding left, but they already covered like almost 70 miles, and they're still around, and they're still being competitive, so that's nice.
Do you think Heno will be riding for Masters or riding for his team here? Because it's an interesting dynamic working there now. I've called it Heno to win the Masters, but he's part of the Decisive team, and they have 3 riders. So will he be working for Carlton? Will he be working for himself?
I think he will ride for Carlton, because that's the leader, and you want to, the objective is not to win the Master Prize, it's actually to win the race. I think once the race takes shape and form where do what he's supposed to do, and put Carlton and give Carlton a chance to win at the finish, then he can focus on the Masters. But right now, they should be focusing on trying to win the race. The race is very competitive, and so right now, it's still open. You got some riders there that you cannot overlook. You got like Sean Cad, you got Giovanni Lovell, you still have Gorian right there, strong rider. So I noticed something right now that I want to pay attention to. When I see Chavad Derek bridge across, I was surprised a little after he bridge across he went on the front. I think he should use that time to try to recover, flow it up, and try to save his legs.
We'd like to take an opportunity at this time to thank our sponsors, CFD, the Belize Tourism Board, the Honorable Minister of utensils, Power A, Crystal, and M&M Engineering.
Thank you, Simone. So the group that we're seeing, that group is big. We are looking at what, 15, maybe 15 riders thereabout, somewhere around that. That group is going to reach Belize together. Not going to come to Belize intact. We know that. Here we see who's off the back. That's Junior Chav.
Yes.
That's Junior Chav off the back a bit. So he is already struggling. He's cramping up. He's cramping up, people. Remember, I said the wind. Remember, I said the humidity. Remember, the hills. It's taking a toll. So we already see people cramping up, and we'll be seeing more legs cramping up for sure before it's all said and done. We'll be seeing legs cramping up. Now, I think that we're going to have some attacks. It's going to lull for a bit, and I think going about into mile 22, but around Rockville, we're going to see a series of searing attacks. And that will have a split in the group, and we're going to see the cream of the crop come out at that point. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah, I won't say mile 22. Mile 22 is still a distance out from the type of wind they're facing, but I would say definitely within the last 10 miles, because that's a distance that most of the guys capable of running. And I expect to see the team leaders them try to make a move around mile 10. Now the race is, you have good sprinters in that field, because you got Jaiven, Chav still sprint well, you got Oscar, you have Carlton. So if I was any of those top sprinter, I wouldn't try to run from the group. I would try to make it as close as possible and then take the risk at the finish line rather than try to run in that wind. Because the risk of running in the wind, if you get caught, you already spent your legs, so they have to be careful. And that's why it's good to have the numbers, because if there's a pace line, you could stop your lead rider from going in the pace line, and then you just take up his post and put the pressure on the other team.
Possibly soon. Yeah.
Okay, so the next cash prize is actually going to be at mile 8. So there is some momentum to get that $250 cash prize. You want to pass that station on the right, and then Belize traffic is about to cut off the road, and so you are doing your
just past mile 22, just past mile 22. The 10 riders still all together in the front. Young Phenom, Baby Chav. And the pace now, Liam Stewart, followed by Goran Gabel, followed by Henry Moreira, followed by Javin Gonzalez, Oscar Quiros, Giovanni Lovell, Carlton Robinson, Young Phenom Baby Chav, Jocelyn Jr., Sean Codd. So you look at the officials, they tell the service they can't come all the way to the front, come service 4:17 to the group at the back. So that's it. Lights out. 4:17 to the group, the second group behind. The gap have pried open. So all the heavy hitters are here, and it's Giovanni Lovell on the front doing some 22 miles an hour. Giovanni, here comes Oski. Here comes Henry Moreira, Sean Codd, Jocelyn Jr., Derek Chavaria, Rowan Gabriel, Liam Stewart, Javin Gonzalez, and still in the back getting some service, Carlton Robinson. So we pass in front of Rockville, and just jumping out of the group is Sean Codd. Carlton Robinson get his service and move up. Sorry for chewing on ears. Hungry. They can drink another special drink, mint water. We approach mile 20, and the 10 riders are still here. It's Henry Moreira of Anthony Mahler DG Alliance on the front, taking over. Giovanni Lovell of Lovell Cycling, being followed by Javin Gonzalez of Team G Flow. Carlton Robinson in the mix. Folks, we're inching closer and closer. Come out to the Central American Boulevard to witness the exciting conclusion of this event. Will it be? One thing I could say, this will not go down, these 10 riders won't go all the way to the city. This will definitely come apart. There will definitely be some attacks, some ruction and destruction. Look at amount of vehicle behind, a lot of vehicle amongst the caravan. And it's Sean Codd in the front eating away at a Johnny cake. There's Oski looking smooth. Young Phenom taking over the pace. Started by Oski. So it is correct. Young Phenom did have a flat switch over bike. Yes, that was a quick bike change by Young Phenom. He did have a flat wheel, so the vehicle moved up and he changed. That was a perfect transition by the G-Flow cycling team. Perfect. Baby Chav is back on another bike, so he got his second bike. So 2 flat for today, 2 mechanical for today, but Young Phenom is back on his bike. That was a smooth transition. That's what we like to see. The service crew was right there, knowing that he had a flat. We saw the back wheel look very soft, so he had a second flat. So he's back on his other machine, made a change, and he's back in the group. Happy that he got his spare bike that quick. And unfortunately, when you train so hard and you have some kind of mechanical and that throw out your race, so one small issue can change the whole outcome of the race. we pass mile 20. So cycling, as much as it is condition, you have to, excuse me, you have to have some kind of luck. As we head towards mile 19, the miles are counting down, It's Henry Moreira in the front. Now taking over the pace, we have Lim Stewart. No, it's still Henry Moreira in the place. I'm getting very hungry though. Yes, folks, heading towards mile 19. 10 riders, 10 heavy hitters here. Name Antinos, 1 p.m. here and 1 unattached. So we have 2 G-Flow riders, 2 of the mighty riders from G-Flow, the young Derek Chavarria, aka Phenom, and Javin Gonzalez. For the Anthony Mahler G Alliance, it's young Juan Gabriel, Henry Moreira, and Carlton Robinson. Almost at mile 19, Still 10 riders who want to big up the BTB for sponsoring this monster event, Rumble in the Tropics. It can get very chaotic out here on the tarmac with all the service personnel, the officials and the cyclists. It's a risky sport, but the fans love it, the cyclists love it. So just past mile 19, heading towards mile 18, so the miles are counting down. Folks, remember the 19th of April, the annual Whole Saturday Cross Country Race. For fans who are tuning in and want to assist the Cycling Federation, feel free to contact. They have their information on their Facebook page. A few fans have contacted me, and so I have already given prize and about to give prize to the Cycling Federation. So give all the Cycling Federation information. I know the family of the late Baron Samuels is giving some nice station prizes at the Peloton. We'll give you the full details. Baron, a farmer, cycling official, cycling enthusiast who passed away, and his family decided to assist races and then give prizes for the men cross country and the big Whole Saturday cross country. They wanted to give prize for the junior. Just behind the riders then, you'll see the service crew of the G-Flow handing over stuff to Javin Gonzalez, getting his special mix, getting gels, drinks. heading towards mile 18, heading towards mile 18. The 10 riders are still here. And Shankad decided to move off the front, but immediately Young Phenom saw that move, and Young Phenom in hot pursuit. They have caught up back to Shankad and Goran Gable, who were just off the front for a short while. Folks, very, very windy condition out here. Small gap open up. There's 3 riders just up the top. Fella, there's Shankad, Young Phenom, Baby Chav, all riders in hot pursuit of the lead riders. So Javin Gonzalez is testing the legs of these guys. And Liam Short, a small gap to Liam Short and Jocelyn Jr., Young Phenom. So it's Oscar on the front, Oscar on the front. Oscar on the front. Javin laying down the law. Javin opening a small gap. Javin Gonzalez opening a small gap. Javin opening a small gap. And it's Henry Moreira and Jocelyn Jr. trying to come across to Javin Gonzalez. Here comes Oski, Jocelyn Jr. and Henry Moreira. Small gap have been opened up. A small gap. 4 riders up front. Giovanni have crossover. So it's 5 riders and Oski on the front. The pack have separate. Oscar on the front, laying down the law. Oscar laying down the law, been followed by Giovanni Lovell, been followed by by Jocelyn Jr., Javin Gonzalez and Henry Moreira. A split have happened. Young Phenom is no longer here. Trying to come across is Goran Gable and Shankad. Carlton Robinson is not here. Only one Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance rider is here. We're fast approaching Hattieville. We're fast approaching Hattieville. 5 riders out front. We have Oscar Quiros, we have Javin Gonzalez, we have Giovanni Lovell, we have Jocelyn Chavarria Jr., and we have Henry Morera. Looking back, 2 riders trying to come across. It's Shankad and Yongu and Gabriel. Passing through Hattieville with the 5 lead riders. Henry Morera, Jocelyn Jr., Giovanni Lovell, Oscar Quiros, and Javin Gonzalez. We're passing through Hattieville and it's still the 5 riders out front. We see Shankad and Young Gwen Grable trying to come across, pulling off the pace. We have Javin looking at back. His teammate is no longer here. Young Phenom is no longer here. It's Henry Morera on the front. Henry Morera on the front. Followed by Oscar Quiros, Jocelyn Jr., Giovanni Lovell, and Javin Gonzalez. And Goran Gabriel and Shankan is almost back with the group. Here the 2 riders come here. There comes Goran Gabriel. Look at his face, total face of concentration, trying to close back the gap. They're about to hitch on to the riders. It'll be 7 riders, so it has split. The group have definitely been split in half. Passing the checkpoint. Biggs. Passing, going along the roundabout at Hattieville, heading towards Belize City, folks. We are inching closer and closer to the conclusion of this monster event. The Rumble in the Tropics. Huge prizes given away today. And we're here with 7 riders up front. And guess what? Young Phenom on the pace again. And there goes Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni Lovell on the attack. Giovanni Lovell on the attack. Seeing that Young Phenom is coming across. Giovanni Lovell on the attack. Laying down the law. Jocelyn Jr. out of his saddle. Followed by Javin Gonzalez. Followed by Oscar Quiros. Followed by Young Goran Gabriel. Followed by Henry Morera and Shankad. As the freewheel, here comes Young Phenom Baby Chav. Young Phenom Baby Chav, along with Carlton Robinson and Liam Stewart, coming across. Yes. So we have 73 riders are making their way back over. So it will be back to 10 riders, But it's Giovanni Lovell and the front, laying down the law. In hot pursuit, you have Henry Morera and Jocelyn Jr. Young Phenom blowing straight by. This group here, heading to the front of the race, been marked by Carlton Robinson, Oscar Quiros, immediately jump on the wheel. Folks, is all out. War here on the George Price Highway as we head towards the city. We're heading towards mile 14. It's Giovanni Lovell out front, followed by Jocelyn Jr., followed by Henry Morera, and it's Young Phenom who is leading the charge in this group, and he's asking for no help. He was at the back and he have made his way back, and he has caught back the riders here at mile 14. Carlton Robinson on the wheel of Young Phenom. There's Oscar Quiros, Javin Gonzalez. Folks, what a day, what an exciting day today. 100 miles of brutal pain. Look at Henry Morera gasping for air. All back together, all back together. The 10 riders are all back together. And it's Javin Gonzalez on the front. Just about to pass mile 14 here on the George Price Highway. And then again, there goes Giovanni again. Giovanni attacking out. Giovanni Lovell attacking out again. Giovanni looking back. No one responding. No one responding. Giovanni laying down the lad. Giovanni and the attack. No one responding. Here comes Young Phenom again. Young Phenom on the pace, picking up the pace. Giovanni laying on his handlebar in a TT tuck position, and he's riding away. Young Phenom back on the pace, trying to close that gap. Young Phenom just going steady, closing back to Giovanni Lovell. Here goes Henry Morera just about to attack. Javin tell Baby Jav to pull off. Alliance have Anthony Mahler have 3 man here, you man say. So if you're out there, you hear the command of the riders. Jocelyn Jr. giving a dig at it as we head towards mile 13. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. all over his machine. He's been followed by Liam Stewart and Henry Morera. Here goes Phenom again, being joined by Oscar Quiros, Carlton Robinson, Jocelyn Jr. all out war. Jocelyn Jr. ponging the pavement as we make our way towards mile 13. Heavy traffic, heavy traffic. The official pass, letting the traffic pass through. A lot of traffic needs to pass, so we have to move, stay in front of the riders. It's Jocelyn Jr. in full pursuit. We have Liam Stewart. And Henry Morera passing mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. Folks, head out. By now you should be heading out to the Central American Boulevard. Make sure you jump in a shower, take a quick bath, eat something quick and head out. Just past mile 13, so we're just 13 miles out of the city. So you can witness the conclusion of this monster event, the first running of the Rumble in the Tropics, a beautiful race set up by BTB. Now it's Oscar turn. Oscar on the attack. Oscar on the attack. Immediately get the attention of Javin Gonzalez. Oscar on the attack. Immediately get the attention of Javin Gonzalez and Goran Gabriel. Giovanni Lovell all over his machine, trying to close that gap. Oscar coming like a freight train. Oscar digging deep. Oscar digging deep. He's not asking for help. Oscar digging deep. He's looking back to see what damage he have caused. Only Javin Gonzalez, Goran Gabriel and Giovanni Lovell are able to stay on his wheel. He's looking back to see where they are. Look at the face of Giovanni Lovell as he make contact. A small gap has been opened up, and now it's Javin Gonzalez, number 11, right? So G-Flow on the pace, giving the wave of the hand to to Goran, who refused to pace. As they freewheel, the group would come back. No one is serious. Oscar is smiling. He seemed all kind of damaged, and it's all young phenom bringing back the group. As we head towards mile 12 here on the George Price Highway. So here comes young phenom, and immediately young phenom attacking. Has been marked by Carlton Robinson. Oscar has seen a move. They all seen a move. They freewheel, but young phenom and Carlton for right away. Oscar has seen a move. Oscar immediately hot on the wheels. This is causing a lot of ruction and destruction in the. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be as we edge closer and closer to the conclusion? Young phenom Baby Chav on the front, followed by Carlton Robinson. This one beware to the end, folks. That put Leon Short in a place of bother. Liam Short making back to the group. So up in attack, free wheel. Jocelyn Jr. again out front as we pass mile 12 here on the George Price Highway. Chaos out here with the traffic, a lot of traffic, service vehicles. So the officials bring up the traffic at the same time while in the service, so it causes a blockage. Heading towards mile 11. Service vehicle, vehicles passing through the road is not closed, so I have to make the general public pass through. A lot of heavy traffic passing through. So another split in the field, another split in the field. Huh? So we head to the front of the race where we have about 5 riders. We have Jocelyn Jr., we have Henry Moreira, we have Yongo and Gabriel, we have Javin Gonzalez and Oscar Cruz, 5 riders who have escaped again in a small gap. And Jocelyn Jr. giving a ding again, Jocelyn Jr. giving a go at it again. As we approach mile 11, Jocelyn Jr. riding away, nobody responding to Jocelyn move. Jocelyn Jr. rides for Team Santino's rear number 82. Nobody responding to the onslaught of Jocelyn Jr. who is digging deep. As we head towards mile 11, nobody responding, and a small gap to the rest of riders at the back. The Alliance riders are getting their service, and now Oscar decides to take up the chase. Yes, folks, we're heading towards mile 11. One rider leading the charge. It's Jocelyn Jr., who has a couple bicycle lengths. And these 4 riders in the likes of Oscar Quiros, Javen Gonzalez, Goran Gebel, and Henry Morera. And at the back, we have some other 5 riders, I believe, trying to come across. But Jocelyn Jr. not holding back, giving his all. He wants to ride home solo in this heavy headwind. One lead right up front, Jocelyn Jr. Here comes the group. Oscar on the front. Carlton sitting behind the wheel of young Phenom Chav at the back. So we have 2 Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance in this group, in the likes of Goran Gebel and Henry Morera. We have Javen Gonzalez from G-Flow. We have Oscar Quiros from Team Valvoline. And up front we have the one lead rider, Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. And here goes Henry Morera. Henry Morera, mouth wide open, showing his tongue, but he's cranking up, he's pushing hard. Heading towards mile 10, these guys have caught back Chavaria. Chavaria is back in the fold, and the gap probably open to the group at the back. Oscar taking over the pace, seen the gap, and said, let's try at least, we have 5 of us also, we can make it to the tip. Henry Morera give his all. Henry Morera of last contact, so it's 4 riders now, 4 riders. It's one Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance in the young Goran Gebel, 1 G-Flow rider in the likes of Javen Gonzalez, 1 rider Team Santinos, Jocelyn Jr., and 1 rider from Team Valvoline, Oscar Quiros. But Henry Morera giving the dig deep, and he have made it back, and Morera have crawled back to the back of the bunch. So he hitch on as we make our way up this little incline at mile 10. Let us see if young Phenom will make it over along with Carlton Robinson. I think the guys play cat and mouse back there. Carlton Robinson mark young Phenom today, so wherever young Phenom goes, Carlton goes. Passing mile 10 is Oski on the front, followed by Goran Gebel, Jocelyn Jr., Henry Morera, and Javen Gonzalez. So they are the tourists in the fun boat, the tourists watching the race, the tourists that visit Belize and spending their hard-earned dollars visiting Belize. There they are, the tourists, yep, having a day of fun. They're going to the lagoon. Once again, picking up the BTB for hosting this monster event, sponsoring this monster event. Rumble in the Tropics. Big up the Honorable Anthony Mahler Eventility guys there from the BTB. Big up the Cycling Federation and all the crew. Put in a hard work today to make this race possible. The crew there in Belize City, Dave Yawood, Austin Castro, and Miss Simone Bell. And here go Chav again. Chav with a surprise attack. Chav, he wanted to make an attack, but Henry Morera was marking him. And the gap have pried open and the group at the back. As we head towards mile 9, almost passing mile 9, folks, we are inching closer. 36 seconds is the gap. 36 seconds is the gap. Quite manageable. We are here with the 5 riders up front. We have Jocelyn Jr., we have Javen Gonzalez, we have Henry Morera, we have Oscar Quiros, and we have Young Go and Gable. Who would it be, folks? At the back we have a crew there with Carlton Robinson, Young Phenom, Baby Chav. I think Liam Stewart is in that group. Sean Cad is in that group. Passing mile 9, folks, passing mile 9. So we are inching closer and closer. Henry Morera bathing himself with water. Climatic condition. It's very, very hot out here, folks. Very, very extremely hot. I don't know if they're 101 like last week, but you can feel the heat. The gap is still manageable to the city, so I expect that Young Fina might attack and try to come across solo. And Oski on the front as we head towards mile 8. Just past mile 9, heading towards mile 8. The gap is still manageable. It's 36 seconds, 36 seconds. Folks, the first running of the Rumble in the Tropics. Rumble in the Tropics. We started this morning at mile 6 there on the Hummingbird Highway by the gas station. Head towards Belmopan onto the George Spice Highway. And at this moment we are at mile 8 heading towards the Fabas Road. Going about here, we'll make a left turn, go over the Chetamal Boulevard onto the Philip Rosen Highway, and we'll do 3 laps around. We turn left by Seaview there over the Belcan Bridge, and we do 3 laps from roundabout to roundabout. I know the boulevard will be lined with fans. So I think the service zone is closed. So after this, no more servicing, no more servicing. The red flags means no more servicing. No vehicle can come up, and the only servicing can get is mechanical if they have a puncture or something, but no more. Service zone closed. That's what he said. Service zone is closed here at mile 8. And to the city, 5 riders. Justin Jr. said, I want to go home. I want that $5,000. And he's riding away. We're here with the 4 riders. We have 2 riders from Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. We have Goran Gabriel and we have Henry Morera. We have from Team G Flow, we have Javen Gonzalez, and from Team Valvani we have Oscar Quiros, but Jocelyn Jr. So Team Santinos, he's all alone just in front of us. He's passing in front of the Homeland Memorial entrance. And at the back, There's a group of about 5 riders, I believe, which include young Phenom Baby Chav, Carlton Robinson, Sean Cad, who else was in that group? I think Liam Stewart and Giovanni Lovell. Those are the riders that should be in that group. So folks, expect more ruction and destruction in our short while. Expect more ruction and destruction. Let us see if any of the riders will come across. They're definitely closing the gap as we head towards mile 7 here on the George Price Highway in the first running of Rumble in the Tropics, sponsored by the BTB. Folks, in less than a month time, the big Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic will take to the tarmac as foreign riders and Belizean riders take on the yearly challenge, riding 144 miles from Belize City to San Ignacio and back to Belize City. This race is a good test to see where the riders are. Like I mentioned, riding a bike is okay, but racing a bike is a whole new ball game, you know. To ride in these climatic conditions, racing among top guns, definitely feel the effect. I'm glad that I am on the motorcycle, even though this might be a tough job. I prefer to be here than on that bicycle, you know, with the suffering, because looking in the face of the riders, you know that they are going through a whole lot of suffering. So the group at the back got to get serious if they want to make it over. The gaps remain somewhere around 30 seconds, but knowing a rider like young Phenom Baby Chav, he can cross over that gap in no time. So still one rider up front, Jocelyn Jr., all alone. Now taking over the pace, we had Javin Gonzalez just now was pacing with this group. Oscar Q was taking over the pace, being followed by the two Until Mahler DJ Alliance rider in the likes of young Goran Gabriel and Henry Moreira. Big respect to Henry Moreira. This gentleman, a master rider, 40 years plus, and right here warring with the young folks. Like I mentioned, they can be his son. He could be Goran dad and Jiven dad. As we approach the Burton Creek Bridge, still Jocelyn Jr. out front, followed by Oscar Quiros, Javin Gonzalez. 43 seconds, the gap have pried open a bit. 43 seconds, but I look like 43 seconds. I look at some 43 seconds. As we approach the bridge, the Burton Creek Bridge, one rider up front, Jocelyn Jr. We have 4 riders in this group. Just a few seconds behind, about 5 seconds behind, we have Goran Gabriel, Oscar Cruz, Javin Gonzalez, and Henry Moreira. Imagine the pain when you go through, then legs, then lungs, you know, your heart rate up high, your body in. Very hot. Look at Henry Moreira dousing himself with water. It's extremely hot today on the tarmac. As we head towards the Burton Creek Bridge, folks. So please, if you want to see the conclusion, it's time to really head out. It's time to head out to the Central American Boulevard. The race will come to its conclusion right in front of the Civic Center. We have a crew there also helping the broadcast. We have Dave Yarwood, we have Astin Castro, and we have Miss Simone Bell. Jocelyn Jr. making his way on the approach of the bridge, just about to cross the Burton Creek Bridge. As we head into the city, folks, these guys started early this morning. Almost 100 miles they will compete today on a bicycle. Just imagine Some people they want to drive it in a car, and these guys are on their bicycle. I know the crew in the Caribbean is watching all the guys in the US, New York, Chicago, LA, Miami, Houston, you know, wherever they are, Long Island. As we make inching closer, folks, the Cayman Islands is tuning in. Oscar picking up the pace now. Oscar picking up the pace, closing the gap. Oscar picking up the pace, closing the gap to Jocelyn Jr. He realized we're getting closer. He pulls off, gives the little nubs of the shoulder. Javin Gonzalez now on the pace as they close the gap to Jocelyn Jr. About to make contact with Jocelyn Jr. Looking back. Who will it be, folks? Who you guys got to take this first ever, the Rumble in the Tropics, a beautiful event, a well planned event, beautiful prizes. First place today will get $5,000. That's a good payday. As we continue to make our way towards the city, Oski Quiros on the front, followed by Javin Gonzalez. Oscar Quiros. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. and Henry Morera, the master rider. The gap is still manageable. The gap is still manageable as young Goran Gabal on the front, driving the pace as we approach Old Belize. So folks, we are right around the bend, not too far from the city. Pass in front of Old Belize. A little drizzling, a little showers of blessing crossing over us. Few rain clouds, nothing to worry about. Cool along the riders, cool along or surfing on a motorcycle. Picking up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, taking extremely care, keeping me safe so I can bring you live coverage of this event. Took a beating today, but it's all worth it for you, the fans. It's all worth it. And the cyclists who rode magnificent today. And the group is closing the gap. Now the group is closing the gap. That's not 43 seconds anymore. That seems somewhere around 18 to 20 seconds max as they are making their way back. It's winding down, folks. It's winding down. And it's still not over. We never know who will win this race. But I know the cycling fans have their pick. And you have all rights to pick your rider. Like I said, no fussing and fighting on the live. And Chavarria giving a go at it. Chavarria giving a go at it. Chavarria attacking. Jocelyn Jr. attacking. He's been marked by Henry Morera and Javin Gonzalez. Oscar Quiros seeing the move. Young Goran Gabal jumping on the wheel. Jocelyn again, Jocelyn digging deep. Jocelyn again digging deep. Jocelyn digging deep again. Jocelyn been marked by Henry Morera. Oscar responding, closing back the gap, passing over the bump, heading towards the checkpoint at the Coast Guard entrance. Heading towards the checkpoint, still the 5 riders up front. Javin Gonzalez, Oscar Quiros, Justin Chavarria Jr., Henry Morera, and Goran Gabriel. Yeah. Just past the checkpoint, and the group at the back is drawing closer and closer. Folks, this could be a new ball game again because the group at the back is on full charge, so they're heading towards, try to make their contact with these 5 lead riders. Again, folks, the 5 lead riders: Young Goran Gabriel, Oscar Quiros, Justin Chavarria Jr., Henry Morera, and Javin Gonzalez. Those are the 5 riders. 2 riders from Antonio Mahler DJ Alliance, 1 G Flow, 1 Team Santinos, and 1 Team Valvoline. And you can see the riders coming across. I think it's Giovanni Lovell digging deep. Giovanni Lovell on the front, digging deep. I can see young Phenom Baby Chav. So I think Alliance, Antonio Mahler Digital Alliance know that for them, big hitter they come across in the likes of Carlton Robinson. So I think they worry about it. And Javin Gonzalez also know that his rider is coming across. Oscar doesn't have any rider, he's all alone. Well, he's playing it smart. We are fast approaching. We did pass Cisco Construction, so we're just a stone's throw away from the roundabout at Fabers Road, where we make a left turn onto the Chatamal Boulevard. So folks, we are almost at the city. And this beautiful Sunday, the 23rd of March 2025, for the first running of the Rumble in the Tropics. Lot of ruction and destruction, and then here goes Chav again, there goes Chav again, Chav. Let's see who will respond. Henry Morera responding to the onslaught of Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. on the attack. Immediately he got the attention of all the riders. So Jocelyn said, listen to me, the worst I could go in a 5th, Jocelyn Chavarria. No one give up a 5th position. The attack is slow down, and the group become back steady, and still Giovanni Lovell. You can looking back, it's still Giovanni Lovell on the front trying to close that gap. Giovanni Lovell, and we can see young Phenom right on the wheel of Giovanni Lovell. I believe as soon as they get back, young Phenom will unleash on them. Javin looking back. They come to a slow. The gap is only about 6 seconds or so, just about 6 seconds the gap. So the group will merge in a short while. It will merge. Let me tell you the names of the riders coming. We see Giovanni Lovell, we see young Phenom Baby Chav, we see Carlton Robinson, we see Sean Cad, and we see Liam Stewart. Those are the riders making their way across. So 5 riders about to join up 5 to make it be 10 again. So the 5 riders who are at the back are making their way over. So it will be brand new again as we fast approaching the Fabers Road roundabout. Here comes Giovanni Lovell. It's Giovanni Lovell doing all the pacing. Giovanni Lovell doing all the pacing as they are about to make contact. Let us see what will happen. Giovanni have made contact with the other rest of riders. Let us see who will make a attack. Let me see if young Phenom will give a go at it as soon as they make contact. They have made contact. So 5 riders are back. Carlton Robinson on the wheel of young Phenom Baby Chav. So they move up. Baby Chav is telling Javin something, and there goes Sean Cad, Sean Cad on the attack. Sean Cad on the attack immediately. Oscar, young Phenom paying attention. Sean Cad making an attack as we approach Fabers Road roundabout, folks. head out to the Central American Boulevard for the exciting conclusion. Who will it be? It's all open. Henry Morera is still here. They're all here. 10 riders heading into the city. Ride by Henry Morera and Liam Stewart. Those are the master riders in this category amongst lone young boys. So big respect to Henry Morera and Liam Stewart. We are at the roundabout, so we make our way around the roundabout. As the rider go roundabout, we are doing a shortcut. Here they go, Shankad on the front, followed by and Chav again giving a go at it. Jocelyn Jr. giving a go at it. Jocelyn Jr. giving a go. We are on the Chatham Boulevard, and it's Jocelyn Jr. giving a go, being marked by Henry Morera. So folks, it's time to be on the Central American Boulevard to witness the conclusion of this event. Junior Henry Morera straight past. Henry Morera out front as we head towards the Chatham Bridge. Is Henry Morera, young phenom on the front, closing the gap to Henry Morera. Who will it be, folks? We have 3 riders from Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. We have 2 riders from G Flow, 1 from PMA, 1 from Level Cycling, 1 from Team Valvoline, 1 from Team Santinos, and 1 unattached. Those are the 10 riders. As we make our way up the Chatham Bridge, we're crossing the bridge. We are crossing the bridge, folks, so we are heading closer. We are crossing the bridge, and it's young phenom on the pace, young phenom on the pace. Who will be victorious today? Who will be victorious today? Who will win the first ever, first of many Rumble in the Tropics, being sponsored by the BTB. I want to especially say a big thank you to the Honorable Anthony Mahler, Sir Evan Tillett, and the BTB crowd for putting up these awesome prizes. We are about to swing onto the Philip Golson Highway and head towards Seaview, then right onto the Belcan Bridge. There goes Shankad again, Shankad on the attack, Shankad on the attack, Shankad on the attack. And all Baby Chav did was step up the pace, closing the gap. But Baby Chav is being marked by Carlton Robbins. Carlton Robbins stick to Baby Chav like glue. Or we just say Warritic. As we make our way onto the, we are officially on the Philip Golson Highway, folks. We are officially on the Philip Golson Highway, heading into a heavy southeast wind. A fan. Huh? What's that? So we are on the Philip Golson Highway. We head towards Belcan. Just behind the 10 riders. Who will it be? Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Who have your money on? We have 3 riders from Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. We have 2 riders from G Flow. We have a rider from Team Santinos, a rider from PMA, a rider from Valvoline, a rider from level racing and a touch rider. 10 riders heading into the city. There's big Mr. Will. So right then, guys, must have a showdown at the sprint because the 10 riders are still here. This is the first run in a beautiful race, the Rumble in the Tropics, being sponsored by the BTB, the Honorable Anthony Mahler. And here goes Chav again, here goes Jocelyn Jr., Jocelyn Jr. attack, Jocelyn Jr. and the attack, Jocelyn Jr. giving a go at it, Jocelyn Jr. not surrendering, nobody respond. Let us see who respond. Nobody responding. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr., the only Santino rider, giving his all. He said, this is my chance, this is the only way I can do, I'll have to go solo. You can't go between the gap too close. The gap too close, you can't go between it too close. Oh. He may say make we pass and we go head on and then we could turn the camera back way. He may say make we go ahead at Chav and turn the camera back way, but folks, we are almost in the city. We can see a view from here, and I know the fans will be out. It's Jocelyn Jr. just off the front, and it's the super domestique for the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance in the likes of Henry Moreira, who is bringing back Chav, rolling him back in, riding him back in the fall. Sitting on his wheel is young Phenom Baby Chav. Folks, who will it be? This will be down to the wire. This sprint will go down to the wire. Who will it be? We are almost approaching Sea View. We just about to pass the flour mill, and it's one rider just a few bicycles in front. That's Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. So we have 3 laps to do along the Central American Boulevard, and Jocelyn Jr. has about 10 bicycles right now. Nobody responding, everybody playing Passam, and they're allowing Chav to open the gap. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. riding away. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. will enter into the over the Balkan Bridge all alone. There is a view. We are about to turn onto the Balkan Bridge, and young Phenom Baby Chav just on the front. Chav already making his way onto the Balkan Bridge. 5 grand up for grab, 5 grand up for grab. Jocelyn Jr. wants that $5,000. He's on the bridge, he's on the Central American Boulevard, he's on the bridge, he's crossing the bridge. The group is just making their way onto the bridge. So we are the group, we are over the bridge, and Jocelyn Jr. continue to make his way on the Central American Boulevard. The group is over the bridge. There's Jocelyn Jr. just up front. Yeah, go wrong. They're just behind the main field of riders. 3 laps remain. 3 laps these guys will do. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. all alone out front. Jocelyn Chavarria all alone out front. Just behind we have Henry Moreira in heavy pursuit. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? As we make our way down the Central American Boulevard, fans come out to the Central American Boulevard. As the riders, you can see Jocelyn Jr. just in the front. It's Henry Moreira on the front trying to close the gap for the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. Folks, what a beautiful day it is. The riders are almost about to conclude this race. The race almost come to a conclusion. and it's Jocelyn Jr. making his way around the roundabout. Jocelyn Jr. made an attack. There's the rest of riders, and it's the super domestique of the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, Henry Moreira, heading back towards the Belcan Bridge. Passing stoplight, folks. With 2 laps remaining, it's Jocelyn Jr. all alone. Jocelyn Jr. all alone. Hot pursuit. We have 9 riders in hot pursuit. The first ever rumble in the tropics. This is the first of 2 laps remaining. And Jocelyn Jr. they're closing the gap. And Jocelyn Jr. and look at the fans out. The fans are out. There's the fans on the side cheering on the riders. As we head towards the bridge, all the fans are out cheering on the riders. What a wonderful day it is. 100 mile of pain of punishment in the first ever rumble in the tropics. Starting this morning at 6 on the Hummingbird Highway. We head to the rolling hills, where those riders made a little noise, caused some demolition, some launch construction. We were up 6 times, was putting mad. He told his belt and he dashed a few cyclists managed to get away. So we are right here with riders just still out front. He's been close. Young boy, yeah, comes Oscar Quiros, yes, David Gonzalez. We are winding down. One stop, finish the line. Bring you the exciting conclusion. The first ever rumble in the tropics, folks. I hope you guys enjoy this event today as you can dive into your living room. This beautiful Sunday morning, the 23rd of March 2025, in just over just under a month, annual and the highway. These guys is quite a preparation for these guys as they have caught a young phenom, they have flying, young phenom, they have flying, and they have caught his brother and sitting on his wheel. I believe it's Carlton Robinson sticking in the job like a glue. Young phenom, very sharp, and Carlton Robinson up front. Is it Carlton Robinson? Oh, he's driving the noise. It's young Duran Deba. It's young Duran Deba. Not but yeah, young phenom up front. Young phenom up front. And it's young phenom. Digging deep. He's been backed by young Duran Deba. At the back here we have David Gonzalez, Oscar Quiros, Carlton Robinson. We go wrong. We won't come all the way back. We won't catch a finish. And Jaivin Gonzalez have thrown in it. How we look like. And Oscar Quiros. These guys over there have given up. Just Chav again had to change back again. Chav had to change back again. Oh, he's down. Chav had to change back again. Chav had a next mechanical. Chav, Jocelyn, young phenom baby Chav had another mechanical. That's 3. And when you know Oscar see the danger, and Oscar now digging deep. Young Derek Chavarria again had a misfortune again. Young phenom baby Chav had a misfortune again. So Giovanni Lovell all alone up front. Giovanni Lovell and a solo run. Giovanni Lovell and a solo run. We're going to stop on the corner there. We're going to stop on the corner there, right? Yeah. So we can catch the exciting conclusion of this event. It's driving, it's all alone. It's Goran Gabriel all alone. It's Goran Gabriel all alone. It's Goran Gabriel all alone. Goran Gabriel, the sole rider up front. It look like here comes Giovanni Lovell. Here comes Young Phenom. Here comes Carlton Robinson. Let us see if these guys will catch young Goran Gabriel riding for Team DJ Alliance. Anthony Mahler, DJ Alliance. We are stop right there, Rick. We are stop. Just watch for the riders, eh? Pull. Pull right there, so. Oui. Make my way over. Let us see who will be victorious today. A crump up. So I'm right here just by the finishing line. Can hold on to you by me shaky. Yeah, so we await a crump up on that cycle, man. My legs are tight. So when we passed, we had one lead rider. We had the young Goran Gabriel who was all alone. So we are here at the finishing line, folks. Await the conclusion of this massive event, the first running of the Anthony Mahler Rumble in the Tropics. So we await the riders. We are here in front of the Civic Center. We await the riders. Let us see. We hear the finish. Here comes the lead police. Here comes the lead traffic vehicle. Here comes the lead traffic vehicle. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Who will it be? Yeah, here comes the traffic vehicle. Here comes. Let me see. One rider. It's young Goran Gabriel. It's a young Goran Gabriel. It's a young Goran Gabriel. Looking good, number one. Here comes young Phenom there, which have been followed. And Carlton Robinson and young Phenom, which have here comes Giovanni Lovell, and we should see the other crew coming in. This group that is coming is the group that was at the back. Along with we have Bob Gabriel, we have who's in this group. We have Bob Gabriel, we have Jafari Casho, we have young, we have Choto. We have Rosado, we have Tariq Flowers, we have Rojas. There comes Sean Cad finishing his event. Here comes Jocelyn Jr. Here comes Liam Stewart. These are the guys that were up front completing their event. Oh, what a day, what a day. And I see Oscar pass. Goran Gabriel, victorious today. The Anthony Mahler Digital Alliance winning their race. So this is another group coming in. I can see Baron Pope in this group. Here comes we on the other side. It's Baron Pope. We have Lozano. We have Fuller. We have Rhino. We have the Mexican. We have young. Richie Rosado. Here comes Henry Moreira. Big kudos to Henry Moreira. Henry Moreira, he is the super domestique for he brought that thing. So big up to Henry Moreira who completed this event. Henry Moreira rode magnificent today. He rode his team into victory. Here comes Oski making his way to the finishing line. Here comes Oscar Quiros making his way to the finishing line. Not sure if he had a fall or something. He must have had a fall or something of the sort. There's another group passing. Oh, that's the same group. Here comes Oski as he makes his way to the finishing line. I'm not sure. Something had to happen to Oski while as he crosses the finishing line. Look to see if I see any dirt on him. Oski passing the finishing line. Yes, that was a awesome move by the young Goran Gabriel, coming on top for his team, the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, winning their event. So my heart went out for young Fina Bibichav, who had almost about 4 mechanical issues today and still rode awesome, still finishing in about 3rd place. Young Fina Bibichav riding for Team G-Flow with so many mechanicals and still coming up on top. We are here, still out here at the Civic Center, waiting for the conclusion. A monster event. Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance taking that 5,000 smookaroos. So here comes the group coming to finish the event. Okay, at the different positioning. Mr. Zul, Julio Zul. You have the camera, you have that right? You have that right? All right, okay, cool. You anyway, pan one. Anyway, what it? Can you shade? Can you shade?
I want to get Oscar, even though in official, I have to give one.
Okay, all right. Yeah, all right, okay. Let's come and just pull off this bloody hat. Okay. So folks, I'm here with the champion of the day, the young Goran Gabriel, Team Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, winning their event. Goran, congratulations. You did an awesome job. Very tricky. You followed all the moves. You were there. I saw one spell you got unhitched. You came back. Goran, maybe explain to the fans what a day it was out there, how difficult this race was.
Yeah, Mr. Down this morning, a really hard race, really tough race. I think the minister may walk away today. But, you know, I really just have to big up my team. We ride perfectly, tactically today. And, you know, anyone that we come and win it, no? Penome ride really strong, Bubbles strong as always. And I just have to thank the guys for giving me the opportunity today for sure what I got, no? Like I said, anyone that we come and win today, the team really selfless and it's hard to show, you know. We're a new team, so we have to work out a couple of things, but I think we'll start to get it now.
Were you worried a bit when you had the likes of Oscar there? You had Giovanni Lovell. You had the two big hitters from the G floor in the likes of Javin Gonzalez and young Finam Baby Chav, and also you had Jocelyn Jr. who were keep attacking off the front. Were at any time you worried or you saw a threat, or how was your confidence level?
Yeah, we know that guy's really strong, you know. Most of them race pro, you know, still a pro, you know, so we know they're always at a high level and you're always good for a race against people who are better than you know. Like I said, we have a really strong team, so that kind of level it out for we, and yeah, we're just selfless, no? So I think that's a big difference.
Okay, so Michael, we'll go right outside there. All right. Congrats again, Goran, and keep up a good job. We look forward to see you for the upcoming cross country.
All right, thanks for guys. I have to big up the sponsors, Honorable Anthony Mahler, DJ Alliance, and I have to pick up my aunt and uncle, Paula and Ria Catus. They bring me out, no? If it wasn't for them, you know, I wouldn't ride a bike right now. I have to big up my pa, Freddie, my mom, Pamela Smith. You know, cycling is a hard sport and they always sacrifice for me, so I really owe a lot to my parents and my aunt and uncle.
Okay, congrats again, Goran. Daddy, come. So we have. So ready, Javin? Come over front of the yeah. So Javin Gonzalez, a brutal day in the saddle. Last weekend race was brutal, and this one even more because we came to the rolling hills of the Hummingbird. Javin, you were looking good. I saw your teammate, young Phenom, had I think about 4 mechanical when I don't know. At one spell you didn't realize that he had a flat. That's right outside of Belmopan. You were out front for a short while, and you didn't realize that he got. I guess if you had known he had that flat, you would have slowed down. But you guys rode magnificent. Nothing to feel bad about. You guys have been consistent. Maybe you could explain to the fans, how rough a day this was for the team.
Salute everybody. This is a brutal day in the saddle. I don't know really the excuse type, but we Derek had a couple mechanical. I think the man get flat like 2 times. Man get punctured at the worst time in the race. Man up front it go around. Man had a flat. Man made a try how we change the bike far long. But that cycling feel, you just when I heard it, shout out to the Mahler for the victory, big up there, buddy. A nice race, man. I also had a little mishap too, almost crashed, but I prefer broke the bottom of my shoes than I crashed too, so end up crack the bottom of my shoes. So when I put down power, I think my shoes flimsy, but. A good race. A brutal day. The course never really to suit me, but I just made a try ride within myself. I think I got a little bit hard up. I think I got a little bit too hard up gap, that cost me a little bit of energy after when I done that and then it hurt like a bit, but made a cramp 1-2 times, but a good race. We get kind of confused with the laps. We think we had one more lap, but it's all good. It's all good, man. I come back and fight our next day, and I see how the next one go. So I big up main sponsor, Mr. Glenn Flowers, Mr. Coleman Williams. Also, my coach from Cayman Islands, second goal. And man, give away some brutal schedule to get ready for the upcoming races outside. You know, I mean, a good race, man. I feel okay. You know, just had to make it warm up a bit in the race and make the race come to me. Also, big up my teammates. You know, Derek. Man made a try, set it up for me, man, but we pull up short. Rest of my teammates, Jafari, Castro, Hollister Baptist, you know, big up him, man. I feel that man had an excellent race. Jalen Brisset, you know, Eric Trapp, you know, big up to my entire team. You know, the Williams brothers, big up them boy for the, you know, help you out and thing and giving a lead guidance, you know, through this thing. So, you know, hey, you know, it's all good, man. Yeah, come back and, you know, hopefully everything goes smooth and we had a smoother day in the saddle and we see how the next song go. I think we have like 2 tours, you know, we're going to do a tour of Jamaica, then have Redlands, so a 3 days tour and 5 days tour, and then cross country. So April will be a super busy day. Right after cross country, we're going next race the following week, so a lot of racing for basically the whole month of April race, you know, so I can't enjoy by Easter like everybody else, right? But, you know, big up to everybody we come out to, you know, and big up to the Cycling Federation of Belize and Mr. Honorable Anthony Mahler for hosting this race. So, a really nice race and nice turnout. And thank you to Mr. Adonis to come out here. And, if I forget anybody, man, just forgive me, man. The sun get hot, breeze they blow hard, kind of tired. But so big up everybody who support the thing and one love.
Thank you, Javel. Well said. Yeah. So right as till they finish, have a few words with Giovanni Lovell. Giovanni, I must say you rode awesome today. Even through the rolling hills of NMU, the way I see him in the ride, I say Giovanni definitely feel good today because you was like a one-man army. All the rest of teammates weren't there, but you fight with the big guns. You keep attacking. You try to run solo, but good showing. Giovanni, maybe you could explain to the fans how you find the race today and what kind of how important is this race for the upcoming cross country to you?
Yeah, Mr. Donis. Yeah, I find the race. It was a hard race. I mean, cycling is all about pain and who could suffer the most. So I find this race very extremely hard, the hills and stuff. I was hoping that we finish in the hills because, I mean, when you ride in the hills, it's like more every man for themselves. So I hate it when the race finish on flats because, you know, guys, you have numbers, we will have people who have numbers over you, you know. So I ride how I could ride. I mean, a lot of prize was given in this race, big money. I came out to have fun, test myself, see where I'm at. Compared to the bigger the guys who are winning right now, and so far I noticed that I'm in very good condition. I made slight mistakes by the end of the race, whereby I let a little gap open head of me, and I had to bring it back myself, and then try to sit down for the winning. But you know, we're not machines, we're humans, so we will run short sometime, some part in the race, you know. So I did my best today. I rode my heart out. I never win. I came in 5th, but I'm still proud of myself where I stand. I believe that this race is a good test race towards cross country to see who will be the best Belizeans coming into the Saturday cross country. So I believe that when the foreigners come, that it's going to be easier for me because the crowd will be level off. So I'm just hoping for the foreigners to reach for cross country, and then we're going to be a better race. But it was a really hard race, man. Everybody's in shape. You can see how the crowd operate today, and so yeah, it's a nice race.
Great job, Giovanni. Keep up the good job, and look forward to seeing the upcoming Holy Sepulchre cross country race. Carlton, you didn't win, but your team won the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance on top of the podium. What I was noticing that you mark young phenom like we say Warwick. I know he was very strong at the end, but you kept on his wheel. I guess maybe some distraction to him, but it played perfect for your team. And I just want to maybe explain to the fans what was the team strategy today and how you guys, eventually getting the victory.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. D. Afternoon, fans, supporters, everybody. I mean, a tough race, Mr. D. Actually, our plan was just to ride the race, but not be the aggressors, and we know who are the strong guys and everything. My job was to kind of hold Derek, and just not make it go, and just go down the road with the rest of the guys. They made the whole driving, and the rest of the team just ride and kind of neutralize the race now. I am the guy for me win pretty much, but that racing things happen. Our team still come up with a win. I got through the bad fears like pretty early, kind of throw up, but I know one time I throw up, the bad feeling me going, so, and from then the guys they kind of made behind me and go around come attack out, and he gone, so I kind of shuffle it up, lead me behind the guys there, and so go around come up with a win, so all in all, good race. Also big up our sponsors now. We wanted to win today, and we got the win. Mr. Anthony Mahler, DJ Mr. Tessicum, the 5 AM crew, my boy Ruta Ford Cunningham, Steve Miguel, Miss Lisa Miguel, the whole LA crew, everybody, one love, right? Thanks, Mr. D.
Thank you, Carlton. Thank you. We just huh? You probably could, yeah, something. Yeah, until the split and the final part, but you made it back. You were riding like a one-man army. You had no teammates. Maybe you could tell the fans how you find the race and how this race help you with the upcoming cross country.
Well, when you ride by yourself, sometimes you just have to make the least sacrifice, because you don't really got much people for a live hand. You have to you have to try to do the right move, follow the right guys, and I missed the break, but I still make it to the break with some of the guys that when we get catching at the back and we make it to the front. Overall, I'm good. A difficult race. First time I ride through the hummingbird at time, proud of man like this, the punch. I like if you just the ride and the ride over the hills. We actually the war over the hills. Try to reach a tongue now. But first thing first, so that's why I give thanks to my sponsor, Lamar Park, all of the guys there from PMA. They actually helped me out to get this nice machine where I ride on, and I'm grateful for it. It's a blessing. I move forward and I look forward towards cross country to try to do something, And I give thanks to you too, Mr. D, and big up everybody who support me, man, my kids, my dad and everybody at home.
All right, thanks again, Sean. Keep up a good job, right? Looking to see more of you. Derek. My heart goes out to you. I see you had at least must about 4 mechanicals, but you fight on. When you got the first mechanical, there was no service personnel anywhere close. I saw the guys riding away, and you were waiting on the side with your bike, no spare, and you eventually got a spare. You made it back to the group again. You fought your heart out. You got back to the group, and then you suffered a second flat again. You changed again. Then I saw you had another flat, and then even on the Central American Boulevard, you were right there for the glory, but when you changed the bike, you had a fall. I mean, maybe you could explain to the fan what a rough day you had, but I must say you rode awesome. So maybe you could tell the fans exactly what unfolded.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I mean, a nice race today, and I mean, I'm still glad that I never really get injured too much or whatever. But yeah, throughout the course of the race, I mean, gone through a lot of ups and downs. You know, I mean, feel good on the bike, even towards the end, after the chase back and, you know, all the flats and even the fall on the second to last lap. But yeah, I mean, I'm really feel good. I mean, I right up this so it go around, but you know, it just happened the way it does, and I think that more of a mental challenge for me than physical, right? So yeah, I guess it just happened the way how it happened, man, and you know, thank God nothing serious never come out of it. So yeah, I mean, congrats to, you know, the winner and all the rest of riders. I think we could have raced a little bit more, you know, but some of the guys then choose not to race, and I mean, that's just how it is. But yeah, I'm not sure if that third or fourth between me and Bubbles, but yeah, I guess we're going back on the drawing board and, you know, get really railing up from Sakal. But yeah, big up to G-Flow, you know, I'm my personal sponsors, Mr. Sanchez, you know, my family, my ma, my dad, my sisters, you know, I appreciate, you know, a lot, and, you know, all the service personnel, Jiven family, you know, Miss Jennifer and family, you know, big up to everybody, and yeah, I guess we look forward to the next one. So yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Derek, see you in upcoming races. Who we have next? Looking for somebody else to interview. If not, then I guess we'll. But Jocelyn Jr. Dave, you said Justin Jr. Justin Jr. Justin Chavaria Jr. Want to get a few words with Justin? Huh? You want to up so? Oh my. Oh, all right, okay, so. Dave, you want to say a few words about how fine this race today, man? I mean, it was brutal.
And Joe, I must say, I have to congratulate Goran. Goran rode a hell of a race. And Joe, I never picked him to win this race. And he won a race against the best of the best Belizeans. So they should be a very proud team today after that performance last week and bounce back. Now, what I like about the races now, and Joe, there is no one person to dominate the race now. So when you race, the more different riders winning these races, the more people we have to look for in our races, right? So yeah, man, we got to congratulate. We have to congratulate the DJ Alliance team. I heard that Chav had a setback just before the finish line. So, but the amount of chasing we Chav did today, he used up a lot of energy, right? But I thought what happened in the field when Chava made that move, one of G-Flow riders, the team them that had the number, should have moved it with Chav, because that put pressure up on the race, because they're forced to chase late in the race. So that the sprinters can use up their leg. But awesome race doing this. I mean, boy, I want to watch it about 2 more times when I get home, Andrew. So, and thanks for bringing these races doing this, cause we may go in a studio and tell them about the watcher. No bring studio, not talk right now, you know, cause we enjoy this race. We don't want to make the fans get mad. But lovely race doing this, and keep on doing what you're doing. And we want to shout out all the fans, the spectators, sponsors. Shout out to the family, my homeboy, he know who it is. And yeah, man, thanks for supporting this race and making this thing. Next year, don't say, yeah, be even bigger. I was watching the prizes. 10th place get $400 doing this. So when I see the prize, I tell them, man, what don't happen? I make the cyclists and the spineless cyclists. So the top 10 riders don't have none to worry about. So, and they was giving a U23 prize, and then they give a junior prize. The junior rider get $500. Just so you know, right? So awesome race, man, and yeah, I'm out.
Thank you, Davido, for that interview. Like Dave said, awesome race. You know, I had fun out there, and I hope that the fans had fun. I hope that they. Huh?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must.
This race was off the hook from the start. It was full of demolition and ruction and destruction. I hope I like that word, destruction. Yeah, but I'll make you have a few words, and you know, I have to congratulate you and your team for such an awesome race. You know, I had fun in the studios, and you said a whole lot Thursday night and as the wheel turns, and I know that you will continue to support a sport like cycling, and we look forward for this race getting bigger and better. Mr. Mahler, you know, say to the fans.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Donis. Thanks for the coverage that you did. Wonderful race. The riders and the teams put their all out there. Wonderful circuit too. The route was well designed and well thought out. And I think it challenged all the riders and all the teams to raise their level. So we want them to be as prepared as possible for cross country, especially when the foreigners come in.
So I'll put you on the spot. So this will be an annual race, and I think you mentioned that the price will get bigger and better. You did mention that you believe that for a cyclist to get up every morning and train hard, you believe that you should give them good prizes, and you definitely made on your promises, and you said that the price will get bigger and better. And I think that would encourage cyclists to train hard and to come out and know that they will be rewarded in a good way, you know. And I must applaud you and your team for that. The BTB sharing the love. So you know, maybe you could expand a little more on that.
Well, I've been around cycling for over a decade now. I've gotten up 4 o'clock in the morning and ride with my teams that I've had in the past and see what they go through just to understand better. Because that's the only way you can put your mark on a sport like cycling. And so I got up every morning, I saw what they went through, the Sundays when you do the long rides, and the races, no? I've seen some amazing things happen in races, how far down these cyclists can go to dig deep, to when their legs can't go anymore, burning. I remember one cyclist, I rode up to him once and I said, "What do you need?" Man said, 2 legs, right? So I understand. And to me, because there is no real professional sports in Belize, then every race that there are prizes, especially monetary prizes, then they subsidize the lives of these athletes, right? Cycling in this instance. And so I think as long as they have, they believe that they are benefiting for themselves and their families and their teams, then they will give it their all. So I think the prizes should continue to grow, and we'll continue to support this race and other races.
I want to tell you a big special congratulations. Your team was victorious today.
We keep the bread home, right? I want to big up the entire team, especially Henry Moreira, man. I mean, that guy gave it his all. You might not know, but he had a bad flu all week, so he's still a cough and cold, and he did that 9,500 miles like a true champion. The entire DJ Alliance rode well, and I want to congratulate all teams. Beautiful day of racing, beautiful day together in Belize.
Thank you, Minister. We look forward to see you more, and thank you again for this wonderful race.
Thank you for having me.
All right, good. That's the honorable. Oh, say what? I'll go across it. All right, okay, yeah. All right, let me walk across. So, folks, we're speaking to the honorable Minister Anthony Mahler, who made this race possible with this huge thing. So we move over to Henry Moreira, who is, I have to go try meet him, the man gave so much for this victory. He rode his heart out.
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is
you could tell the fans. I mean, the minister just mentioned you may had cold all week. You had any flu, but you came back and you rode at 100 miles. And I even mentioned that you could be some of the guys dad out there, right? But tell the fans how tough that race was and incredible ride.
Afternoon, everybody. Yeah. Right now I can't stand. I can try to stand up, leave it, but yeah. Afternoon, everybody. First of all, I want to give God thanks now for this beautiful day. We give us the health and strength for the hotel, right? And took us safely to the race and brought us home back safely, no? Yeah, first of all, I want to tell Goran congrats on the big win. You know, man ran a solid race today. The team come out, everybody put in their work today, man. So I'm happy that we got the job done, no? So yeah, Mr. D, that a rough race today, man, you know. I just can't give me 110% and try to support the guys in any way possible, no? We kind of sick all week. I end up with flus after the race last week Sunday. I guess the heat and the cold water kind of get to me, right? But nonetheless, you know, I still come out here and try to give the guys a big push, no? And we're hoping to manage to pull it off, no? So at the end of the day, we get the job done, you know. I want to big up everybody on the team. I want to big up the sponsors. I want to big up Honorable Anthony Mahler, Evan Tillit, you know. I want to big up DJ, you know. All the guys were there behind me, we support with you, thick and thin, no. I want to big up my wife, my kids, you know. No matter rain, sun or shine, I always support, you know. And, you know, I want to big up you if you come live stream the race, you know. Everybody, at least, everybody get to say, you know, this race in the living room, no? I mean, a beautiful race today, and, you know, like I say, I'm happy that we managed to get the win, no? So, you know, I want to big up everybody else we support you. I want to big up we support team, with servicemen, you know? Like, any guys in the so throughout every race, make sure we get with service where we need, no? So, you know, other than that, yeah, Mr. D, you know, give everybody, you know, thanks for support, and you know, that's all I have to say. Kind of little tired bad, but you know, nonetheless, I leave another day for recover. Thanks.
Yes, Henry Moreira, awesome. He rode like a lion, rode his heart out. Now I'll talk to the coach. I'll have a few words with the coach of the Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance. I'm here with the coach. Coach, so today you proved the guys that maybe they played tricks last week. I wonder maybe you set up things to make it show off any, but maybe coach you could expand. You had a great victory. Congratulations, and you and your team are awesome ride today. You know, the team rode wonderful and they came up with the victory. So maybe you could tell the fans, you're not the cycling fans, you know, how you accomplished that victory today.
Okay. Andrew, as you well know, as one cyclist, some days you have half days, some days you have good days. Goran had one race where he performed really well. Merida, the week before, seems he never fully recovered for the race last week. So we wanted to do this for him last week. He really never worked out. He stopped before he finished. I told him, you know what, not because you feel bad last week, you know, I feel good this week, and you're probably a rebound for the really well in this race. And he proved me right. He did his thing, no? So that worked out for us.
So, what you look for the upcoming whole Saturday cross-country race?
Well, one good race, first of all, for everybody, and we're going to try to get the guys on top of things for the race that are really the aim of the team. And we hope that, you know, the guys will be on top of the game come the race, you know. We do it for last year, we hope we could get it done this year again. Now, just what matter how you train and the work you put in, no?
Thank you, Coach. Great job, right? Keep it up. Yeah, right there. Yeah, Baron. You say Oscar anywhere? Oscar wrong? Oscar anywhere wrong? I'm having a few words with Oscar. That's young. If anybody say Oscar,
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler. Are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler. Are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake. Whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems, we have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake. Whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products, such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems, we have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Traveler, are you?
Unique, breathtaking, diverse are just some of the words that come to mind when describing Belize. To sustain the wonder, the beauty, the rich ecosystems around us, we must protect our wildlife, our trees, our marine life, and our barrier reef for the future, for the next generation. This is our Belize. Respect it, cherish it, love it.
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in
station prize winners and top finishers.
No matter
the top
project,
10,
from
the
towering
top 3 masters, the top
bridges, to your
we have 250,
M&M
top
Engineering
50,
is the trusted
and
choice
the
for
3
laying
top
strongest
40.
foundations, ensuring every project is built to
Guys,
last.
can we please
Our
get
commitment
her?
to excellence is evident
Calling
in
all
every project
top
we undertake,
finishers,
whether it's architecture, engineering,
top
construction,
10,
or
elite.
our high.
Yes, ma'am.
Send it to me.
Let me do that.
Do you have it? Alright, it's now the way to the end.
When you're talking about where race report meant elite, that?
Alright, there's one that says station prize.
I have finishing prizes.
Alright, the one before that, station prize.
Okay.
Alright, so we're going to station prizes first, and then we're going to the finished prizes.
Okay.
We're good?
Imagine constructing your dream project in the heart of Belize. The turquoise waters, the lush jungles, and the warmth of its people. Nothing complements this paradise like a well-built structure right at its core. So, where do you start? With M&M Engineering, of course, where dreams are brought to life through solid foundations. Beginning as just a dream over 2 decades ago and headed by Chief Engineer Roque Matos, this Belizean family-owned business, M&M Engineering, has risen to the forefront of the industry, becoming Belize's premier engineering company, specializing in pre-stressed, precast products. No matter the project, from towering corporate buildings to bridges to your forever home, M&M Engineering is the trusted choice for laying the strongest foundations, ensuring every project is built to last. Our commitment to excellence is evident in every project we undertake, whether it's architecture, engineering, construction, or our high-quality precast products such as precast pre-stressed concrete piles, double T-slabs, inverted T-beams, bridges, or seawall systems. We have the expertise and experience to bring your vision to life. Just a call to 223-1133 or a visit to our offices at 2.5 miles Philip Golson Highway is all it takes to begin your journey. We create, we build, we design. M&M Engineering. For sound foundations where major investments rest.
Diaspora Relations, Youth and Sports. So right now we want to start with the station prizes. I'd like to call the first winner, Mr. Hollis Baptist for Top of the Gap. Is Mr. Baptist here? All right. Do I call the times because you don't have times for all? Okay. All right, congratulations, Mr. Baptist. And we are going to call the second station prize winner. That is for the prize at St. Margaret's Village. And that would be Mr. Kent Gabriel. Mr. Kent Gabriel, are you anywhere? Sorry. No, my apologies. Who is Kent Gabriel? Isn't he supposed to be Jeff? Okay, we apologize for that. It's Jiving Gonzalez. I just got this from the president. Wrong one? Yeah, you sent me the wrong one. Okay, Mr. Jiving Gonzalez. Yeah, but here on the list it said Ken Gabriel.
Sorry.
I get that one there from.
Sorry. Mr. Jaiven Gonzalez? Okay, thank you. All right, and we're going to ask Mr. Gonzalez to stay in place because he is also the station prize winner for the Climb Before Blue Hole.
Don't play me.
All right, so we'd like to welcome to the stage Mr. Giovanni Lovell. Mr. Giovanni Lovell, he is the station prize winner for the Top of Armenia, and he will be receiving $750, sponsored by the Belize Tourism Board. Sorry, 1 second. I have to give it. Okay. Huh? Yeah. And we're going to ask you to stay in place, Mr. Lovell, because you are also the winner of the Climb Before Belmopan. Yes. And the value of that prize is $250. Okay, we're going to invite to the stage right now Mr. Oscar Quiroz. Mr. Oscar Quiroz, he's the station prize winner for mile 36. And he's taking home the prize of $500 for that sprint. Where's Mr. Quiroz? And he's still sprinting to the stage. All right. There you go, sir.
Jocelyn.
Okay. You're going to have to take over for me because I have to do something quickly for work afterwards. Okay? So I'll just finish this and... All right. And our next station prize winner, and this is for the prize at the Belize Zoo, Mr. Jocelyn Chavaria. Junior, Mr. Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. Okay, and we were just informed by the Honorable Minister Anthony Mahler that he's going to receive an additional $300 for being the most aggressive rider. All right.
For me, because I really want to continue my ride, so I'm not sure if I can go ahead and get the prize for the. I don't know if they're going to give like top 10 or something.
Yeah, they're going to give top 10.
So I know them mentioned that. When they asked me if like the list.
Okay. All right, and then Mr. Chavaria, we're going to ask you to stay in place because you also cleaned up mile 8. So this is for mile 8. And we want to all right. We want to welcome to the stage Mr. Henry Morero. Mr. Henry Morero, he is the station prize winner in front of Eleanor Hall building in memory of Ronnie Balderrama's excellent riding today, Mr. Morero. Mr. Chavaria, please stay close by. All right, and the station prize for the first lap on Central American Boulevard, that also goes to Mr. Jocelyn Chavaria. Mr. Jocelyn Chavaria, you also won the station prize for lap 1. And then the final station prize for today is for Mr. Goran Gabriel. He won lap 2, Central American Boulevard, Mr. Gabriel. And he won $200. We had. You ready? Go inside and quickly do something. Huh? Right, so now we are handing over the official placements. And right here in 10th place with a whopping $400. I think that's very impressive for 10th place. Oscar Quiroz.
The third place masters. The third place masters. Gregory Lovell. Second place masters. Henry Moreira. And first place in the Masters category, Robert Liam Stewart. Gentlemen, let's stay there as we do the 40 plus. Okay, gentlemen, don't go anywhere, don't go anywhere. You guys did it again for the 40 plus, so we have the same category. Gregor Level, third place in the 40 plus. Henry Moreira, second place in the 40 plus. And Robert Liam Stewart, first place in the 40 plus. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. As we move along to the 50 plus, I would like to ask Robert Liam Stewart to stay there as your Robert. You stay there, and I want to invite Julio Cesar Alcocer, who was second. And taking first place in the 50 plus, once again, Robert Liam Stewart. Podium, so we just get a podium photo. Calling next the under 23 riders. Third place in the under 23, Delton Rojas. I don't know. Third place in the U23, Delton Rojas. Is Delton around? Second place in the under 23, Derek Chavaria. And the first place in the under 23, riding for Team Digi Alliance, Goran Gabriel. I stand corrected, riding for Team Digi Anthony Mahler Alliance, Goran Gabriel. Riding for Team G Flow, Derek Chavaria. '23 category, riding for Team Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, Goran Gabriel. I'd like to call up the 9th place finisher, riding for Team Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, Henry Moreira. 9th place, Henry Moreira. I'd like to call up this 8th place winner, Robert Liam Stewart. What? Eighth place, Robert Liam Stewart. Seventh place, riding for Team Santino's, Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. Sixth place, riding for Team PMA, Sean Codd. Sean Codd. Oh. Fifth place, riding for Team Lovell, Giovanni Lovell. The fourth place winner in the first annual Rumble in the Tropics, riding for Team G Flow, Derek Chavaria. Third place, riding for Team Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance, Carlton Robinson. The second place finisher, riding for Team G Flow, Javen Gonzalez. And the champion in the first or in the inaugural Rumble in the Tropics, riding for Team Anthony Mahler, DJ Alliance, Goran Gabriel. Goran takes home an impressive $5,000. Could I have the top 10? The top 10 riders, please come for a photo op. So we have on top of the podium, Goran Gabriel. Second place, Javen Gonzalez. Third place, Carlton Robinson. Fourth place, Derek Chavaria. I forget. Fifth place, Giovanni Lovell. Sixth place, Sean Codd. Seventh place, Jocelyn Chavaria. Eighth place, Robert Liam Stewart. Ninth place, Henry Moreira. And rounding out the top 10, Oscar Quiros. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 10 for the first annual Rumble in the Tropics, sponsored by the Belize Tourist Board in association with the Cycling Federation of Belize.
Traveler, are you?